Hey everyone, we're gonna get started in just a hot sec here. Well, I gotta move those, don't I?
So, just to, I suppose before we jump right into the session, just recap on what the plans are this session. So, the goal is to bring the blade back to Haruk and use it as leverage to pass off the information you've gathered.
I think more or less, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
something along those lines.
Then we'll see where that goes from there. So, in this moment, we rejoin our chaotic band Goblin in the aftermath of a massive multi-block explosion in the center of the city, nearly claiming the life of Clunk, and, as far as we know, stopping a violent plot from a half-orc known as Malomir to blow up city blocks. So, success.
Yay.
Partially.
By blowing up city blocks.
We stop terrorism is no more.
No one can tell me that didn't benefit us in some way.
This is one of those task failed successfully moments.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for real.
Earlier in the day, having overheard a conspiracy
Hey Blaze,
encamped
welcome
on
to the
outside
chat.
of the city proper,
You whore.
by 3 Dar, 2 hobgoblins, 1 bugbear, a human, and a half-orc, who is now in many pieces. You all had discovered a conspiracy to ambush, I suppose, the great goblin gathering that is up.
I was actually in TV
Following
one
your
day. That's true.
leads through
Twice, actually.
Dag, who had stolen the great blade, the red razor of Haruk, and attempted to sell it off to the Keshdar. You followed leads through
Yeah, for
this,
real, actually.
through an interaction with them, and a fight.
I could probably find it. I'll do that later.
Killing
one
one
of
of
them,
the
anyways.
Keshdar, one of them agreeing to aid you in the minimal ways that he could. The third one, you left unconscious, but still alive, on the streets. At least at the moment.
Yeah, we temporarily let him live.
Temporarily.
That
So you
was
just-
the truest torture of all. Was making him
Yep.
believe he could hope.
Oh.
Yep.
You should have woken him up before you killed him again.
Man, if there weren't other people, I would have loved to hear his screams, believe me.
It's me, mother.
Oh, man. So, having overheard plans for this group of conspirators to investigate what happened in the purchasing of this blade, you had learned that they indeed had the remaining
Hey, Stove
Keshdar
MT, how you
alive.
doing?
In critical condition, but alive, likely
Sure,
to
do.
come through. And our wonderful heroes decided the best course of action was to cover their tracks and murder the unconscious man. So they did.
Yeah, so it did.
Interesting interaction with what can only be described as a tweaker goblin, helping you out and feigning most of the actions that he did. However, aiding you in your escape from your particular murder this day. You found yourselves following Malomir, which, through a complicated
Hey, something
series of
random. How you
events,
doing
led
today?
to a roughly 100 to 150 foot radius crater that now exists about half a mile from your shop. Overhearing a little bit of the response from Haruk, coming out with his guards to cordon off the area, investigate, and assure that anyone impacted by this explosion would be helped and aided in the coming moments. You all decided that after a brief investigation of the blade by the artificer, you would return it to him and share the information you had gathered on this conspiracy. And we pick up, I believe, with our ragtag band of chaos goblins in the shop of Giz, the clockwork dragon.
Mm-hmm.
You had just finished overlooking the blade, learning the properties of it and what you could later apply from it, and there wasn't as much as you'd hoped to glean, but you did find some interesting information and have effectively learned the ability to, once you have enough magical prowess, create a blade of I forget the name.
Wow.
Fuck.
Hey, Kitty,
The
welcome to the chat. How you doing?
Vorpal
Glad to
blade.
see everyone here. Can't respond to a first-time chat message? Interesting. You
So-
can't at them, huh?
At this particular
100%
moment, though,
overkill? Can't
you
wait.
all are free to do as you please. Clunk, I believe you're still sitting pretty at half a hit point.
Pretty much.
I think you've probably got a little more than that. I believe there was an effort to clean you up a little
Well,
bit.
Yeah, but like, I don't know if there was any actual healing. The best I
I-
could do is honestly just send Vic, turn him into a rat, and tell him to go bite, aka just obliterate some of the
Let's see.
rats
I'm
to
a
get
I'm a
my little
monk
8 temp
artificer goblin. We've
That's
got
certainly
a
one way to
goblinoid
proceed, yeah.
warforged
pinpoint.
warlock.
Okay, Vic.
and I
need-
think a goblin
I need a
ranger.
little shield. Go. Oh, sorry. Actual roleplay. Child. Vic, go kill a rat, buddy, so I can get my little shield thing up.
Goblin rogue. Sorry. What was that?
Vic.
I was responding to chat. My bad.
Oh, just talking to Vic.
Oh,
Vic,
okay. Never mind.
Vic pulls out, and this, out of curiosity, has the entire group seen Vic yet?
I think I was there when you turned invisible.
I don't know. I try to keep him out of his actual like imp form.
Yeah.
But I feel
Oh,
like
you
at
mean
this
like
point,
Imp Vic? Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. At this point, I feel like the whole like hide his devil form. It wouldn't really matter with these guys. We've fought. Well, we've killed things.
Actually,
together.
I definitely would have because he probably didn't get summoned in
Yeah.
as not his own
This is
form.
true, yeah.
So when I taught
Yeah,
you how to do that, I was probably there to see it.
Definitely.
Okay. If we're kind of
If he turned
making the
invisible to his
assumption
clothes
then
do
that
too,
the
yes, because
party
it's
is
magical invisibility.
close
Hell
enough
yeah.
that he would be a little more careless about it, then yeah, the party all collectively see as Vic, this little sort of hunched, red-skinned, like charcoal blocked-eyed imp, kind of stretches out, pulls out this little, almost like spine-looking thing that he holds. Those of you who know the, I suppose, anatomy of imps, would recognize that this imp does not have a tail.
Yeah.
He
He's
does have
stubby.
wings, little wings, but he does not have a tail. And upon closer inspection, this little spine that he pulls out and holds like a dagger is actually the stinging tail that he probably
Oh.
once had.
Interesting.
Got a little shank.
And as he tells him to go find a rat to shank, Vic just responds,
I'm never
All
gonna
right,
die,
I'll
Blaze.
find
It won't happen. Watch. Just watch.
and
I
he
think-
doesn't even fly. He just kind of he gets down on the ground and begins to like skitter out on all fours, looking around.
I
And,
think I
20 minutes.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's an
no,
easy
go ahead.
bet.
I'm just gonna roll to
Okay.
see if he can find a rat.
I think we still have a pack of 2 unpainted imps. And I'm sure with a well-timed scissor chop and a
Oh
little
my
bit of super glue, we could make a
Yeah.
proper Vic with just like his
Oh, that'd be
Yep.
amazing.
the thing in his hand.
Was
Yeah,
that what
you know
I'm
what?
eating next?
Probably.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that'd be amazing. I love that. So, Vic rolled really high. So, about three or 4 minutes go by, and you feel that surge of energy that comes through with your Dark One's blessing. And Vic reappears in the room next to you and says, "I found one.
That's
Cats
Vic.
count, right?
I was like, apparently, and I go give him a high five.
All right."
Hi.
So, what's the plan here? How are we approaching this? Are we gonna get a night's sleep to maybe help get some hit points back, or are we gonna go for the just straight into Haruk's palace to confront him with his stolen
Oh,
sword?
his palace. I thought he was on the street right now.
You're more than welcome
He
to check.
was.
Well, wasn't he on the street like when we were ending session
He
last time?
was, but I believe the situation was you had taken the time to look over the blade.
Yeah.
So I believe
Yep,
he
okay.
would have had time to. It's a little later in the day, probably closer to like 5 or 6 in the afternoon. Sun's mostly down. You might have a few streaks of color still through the sky, but
All right, fair enough. Then yes, I guess my plan would be to find him at the palace, because I'm not sure how I feel about walking around town looking for him with this giant sword on my back.
Yeah,
that
we
is
should
very
probably.
fair.
That's a quick thing.
Blaze, you already
This is
have that
definitely a
appearance as the
moment for
guest
a goblin
NPC.
for
What are you talking
bag
about?
holding would probably be quite amazing.
Bag holding?
Yeah.
just slip it right inside, yeah.
However, you may invest in that later if you so choose. I believe bags of holding are fairly simple things to craft, so I mean you could probably make one at some point.
Yeah, once if I have enough golds to get that
I-
crafting done, I could do that pretty easy.
All right. Well, for this particular moment, how are we transporting this massive sword around?
How
I can
far
carry
away
it.
is the palace?
The palace from where you are right now is roughly, I would say, half a mile to 3/4 of a mile. It's not a super long walk, but as you wind through the city, the walk itself will probably take you about 15 minutes.
Okay, so I think we can manage a 15-minute walk. If we're going straight to the palace, if we get caught,
Fine.
we're going to the palace. Like
That's
our
true.
bluff can literally be what we are doing. We don't have to bluff. We can be like, yeah, we have the sword. We're gonna give it back to Laruk. You want to give us an escort? Because we've been attacked over this thing, and like, you know, we can bluff
Yeah.
it that way.
Oh yeah.
That sounds fine to me. All
So,
I
yeah,
can picture in my mind is like our little group of goblins trying to carry the sword. Like, two people
I
holding
get
the
that.
hilt and,
I won't lie,
and like
I've been picturing the same thing, just like a little group of Oompa Loompas carrying this around.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
basically. I mean, I can
guys-
carry it. My suit empowers my strength magically, so
It's true.
You guys.
can-
Uh,
I can
Yeah.
hold it.
Agreed.
I can't swing it, but I can hold it.
Thank you.
I can also
Yeah.
pray as well.
Yeah, I will say, the blade itself is not heavy, it's just unwieldy for anyone of your size. The two of you,
True.
Iz and Gurgi, could easily, like, funeral pyre this. One of you at the front, just kind of on the shoulder, one of you at the back on the other shoulder. You could easily walk this through town.
you guys ever
Yeah.
seen Pikmin?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh man, cause yeah, I think our best option here is to not try to hide the blade at all on our way there,
Yeah.
because hiding it is sus.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
This is
No,
true.
we're not red imposter.
No, please, I'm not gonna hide it. I've only got one hole to
Alright,
shove that in, and it's too long for that.
I actually need to go grab something real quick. I will
Sure.
be right back,
Sounds good.
and then we will pick up at the palace. Well, on the way to the palace.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Oh
you're
yeah.
watching
In the meantime, what's our story gonna be? How under the bus are we gonna throw Dag? Because if we throw Dag under the bus, then we can throw the Silent Hand in there as well, pretty easily.
We gotta, like, I think.
Like, are we good with saying that his like life was threatened and that's why he did it?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
And I mean, Dag left, so I mean.
I think our 3 goals are to return the sword, get on Haruk's good side, and to inform them about the Silent Hand or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. I will make some very calculated small lies to leave us out of the events, but throw everyone else under the bus way more. That explosion? No, that wasn't us. That was Dragon's blood. Yeah, for absolutely. Why do we have the sword? Oh, well, after he blew up, well, it sort of like crashed into a building nearby. I found it, and it took me a while to figure out where it goes.
What about my idea where we like went to their camp and stole it back?
If we steal it back, though, what's our excuse for having it this long?
Yeah.
Because we've been hiding from them. The explosion was actually that guy coming after us, and then
here's what I'm thinking. Pass fail me on this.
Okay.
After Dag hired us to help make sure the sword did not leave like Ruka and Draw with the silent hand, but Dag was threatened, so we had to pretend to go through with the trade. We didn't get the sword back then because they tried to run away and managed to get the sword away from us. We went to their camp to try to find it, but it wasn't there. We eventually tracked them down to the guy that we nuked next to the guy who took the dragon's blood, and we'll say that he had it. And when he was vaporized in the explosion, the sword got launched over to my shop, where I tried to figure out who it belongs to, realized the blood rune belongs to Haruk, and then decided to go and bring that back to him. Does that have any holes that are like super obvious or bad?
It doesn't have holes, but it leaves a lot of that hinging on the fact that it was just some cartoon and the sword just landed in front of us. And we're like, oh, okay. Like,
well, we could also say we like saw the sword get like launched, so we like went to go find it.
Fair.
Because that places blame on the Silent Hand. That places us at the camp so we can give names, and that gives a explanation for the explosion that doesn't include us.
Yeah, I guess if we're completely safe from the explosion, that would be smart.
And that also explains why we have the sword, how we found the sword, and why we're only delivering it now. So unless I'm not thinking of anything, I think that's a fairly full explanation. And it's like 90% the truth, so...
Yeah.
I think that might be a good way to go. And then if we ever, like, really start to get in trouble, we just need Clunk to confuse the details that might come back to haunt us.
Yeah.
Just throw words in there, get that high charisma deception check, we'll be golden.
Yeah, because I do actually have a really high charisma. He's just kind of dumb.
Yeah, you won't be able to explain anything, but you will be able to help us out of tough situations if it comes to that.
And there's this explosion, the sword came flying and almost took my head off. We grabbed it, we went and hid because there were people everywhere. And then I'm gonna hand them the map. Like, look, here's where all the silent, the quiet hand people are hiding.
Quiet hand, yeah.
Couldn't it be the quiet foot?
The quiet foot to the silent folk. Yeah.
Lightfoot.
All right.
I don't have deception. I do have just a +5.
Thank you. Deception? Who are we deceiving?
No one?
Nothing.
Don't worry your pretty little ass about it.
Such a great way of getting that point across.
Indeed. So, we pick up as you all begin the long march towards the Great Red House. The massive 10-story red marble palace fortress that dominates the skyline of Rukundral. As you all begin this walk, it is fairly quickly that you begin picking up stairs as you tote around this massive blade. Most of them are rather benign. However, one or two of them start whispers. People that seem to recognize the blade from stories, but that's fairly rare.
Anyone that's like looking at it super suspiciously, Clunk will just like wave, "Hi!" Oh my god, how long of a walk is it?
15 minutes?
About 15 minutes.
Okay. Once we get like really close to the tower, then I'm just gonna be like, "We're returning the sword!" But I'm not gonna be dumb enough to like immediately alert our presence 16 minutes away from the goal.
As you get closer to the tower, you've taken this route before. You remember, there are quite a few guards as you get into sort of the central complex around the tower. This is also the point of town where the slums seems to fade away more into what you would expect out of a fortress. Buildings here are made of stone, metals, and woods as accents. The tower itself is mostly a red-hued marble. But as you approach the surrounding buildings to the tower itself, find yourselves staring down quite a few very, very large bugbears.
I would imagine.
One of the bugbears calls something. Actually, you all speak Goblin. One of the bugbears calls out that there is a group of strange goblins approaching with a big sword. And a hobgoblin comes down the line, definitely in more ornate armor. Not one you've seen before, but one that appears to hold like a captain of this post kind of rank. And as he approaches you all and looks over you all, his eyes stop on the blade and his eyes widen. And then he looks back at all of you, a little surprised, but also kind of impressed.
Okay, I'll take it.
And he just says, "Well, how'd you find that? Excuse me. Well, how'd you find yourselves in possession of that little piece right there?"
I'll, like...
We found it in an explosion!
Well, that's somewhat true.
In that he points towards, like, a portion of the city that you know just blew up. And he says, that explosion? You found it in that explosion.
Yes. We've discovered a plot to betray Lahesh, and we've retrieved the sword that was stolen from him.
Alright. He looks over you all, and there's, like... You can see the gears turning in his head. There is a definite battle inside this hobgoblin's mind of, are you guys fucking with me? Is this a prank?
Can I make
Like, you absolutely can. Whoever would like to lead this may make a persuasion check.
Oh no, I'm just making a really dumb comment. When Clunk thinks really hard, can you literally see the gears turning in his head?
Probably. You know
I like
what?
that.
Probably.
That's amazing.
I had to. Okay, I'll take over for a sec. We're gonna go give it back to Lahesh. Okay, and then I just kind of keep walking.
He puts his hand out, and one of the one of the bugbears pulls out, or was sort of leaning on this big, like, axe-tipped, long, hafted maul, and he, like, levels it at your chest, and just says, "I don't think so." And the hobgoblin puts his hand up and just says, "Well, hold on a minute. I kind of want to see how this plays out."
Oh, this is great.
And he looks back at you all and just says, "I'll escort you. Come with me."
Thank you.
Damn it.
Booyah.
And he leads you past the guards. Hundreds of bugbears and hobgoblins that you get stared down at by as you pass by with this legendary blade just being toted in.
I really hope this is a good idea.
I hope so too.
I already have my backup character planned.
Well, after last time, I'd hope so.
Yeah, you realize the clock was ticking after session 2.
Oh.
Not gonna lie, I would have been pretty okay with that end.
That would have been a pretty glorious end as far as character deaths
For
go.
Clunk. Yeah.
It would have.
You'd better hold on to you better have held on to like a piece of him or something as like a little memento, like a finger or something.
Oh
If
my
there's
God,
anything
no,
left.
Straight up,
Not a finger.
straight up, like everyone here knows the new God of War game, right?
More or less.
Has heard of it, has at least seen like the ideas of it.
No.
You carry well, for those of you who have, you can carry Clunk's head around like Mimir.
No, yeah, okay, I get you.
Hanging
Oh
from the
God,
belt.
Head's just like like he's alive. He's just there. He helps as a little guide.
So, this hobgoblin leads you past the outer row of buildings, past the walls, into the inner courtyard, which, getting a first proper look at it, is actually quite nice. It's a well-tended garden. It's well manicured. It is made up of a collective of plants that wouldn't typically grow in this area, that seem to be magically influenced and taken care of here.
Druid, druid.
Possibly. However, you are led straight along the path into the main double-doored chamber of the Red House. And as you step inside, you find yourself staring down a long, mostly empty hall with pillars every so often. On either side of you, there's walls that section off other rooms and probably stairways upwards further. But this main hall is long, empty, barren, super minimalist, very, very clean, red marble all around. At the very far end of the hall is it's not what you would traditionally expect a throne to be. A typical throne you would expect to be on a raised dais overlooking the people kind of situation. This is more just a nice fancy chair. It's set at ground level. It's currently occupied, and flanking the occupant are 3 guards on either side. 3 bugbears, 3 hobgoblins. And those of you who are a little more perceptive notice that as you walk through the room, there are about 5 or 6 goblins that are hidden from plain view around the pillars with ranged weapons.
Okay.
Sasso goblins.
Silent folk or otherwise?
Oh jeez.
The fact that you noticed them makes you personally believe these are not silent folk. Not to mention the actual skin tone is a little more green. This appears to be his attempt at utilizing goblins for their strengths of, being sneaky and...
I will call them the quiet folk.
Yes. However,
On your XP.
sitting in the chair in this beautiful, ornate armor with bone segments decorating the shoulders, metal interlocking plates going down the chest and the legs in this sort of ornate battle skirt. And noticeably, at this particular point, a familiar-looking greatsword laid across his lap.
Oh, that's interesting.
And as you all approach and enter the chamber, he stands, placing this other greatsword to the side, and comes over to you all and says, It may have been a very long time since I've held this blade, but if you're telling me that's a fake, whoever managed to replace it under my eye, I must have had a very good look at it. He reaches down towards the blade you all have and doesn't take it from you. He actually reaches out for you to hand it to him and just says, "May I?"
I will do the traditional offering of the blade.
All right. Yeah. He takes it from you with one hand and lifts it up and makes you all feel just a little bit worse about yourselves.
If I was helping, I would have held on and just kind of like.
That would have been a very clunk move.
Very.
However, he lifts it. He tests the balance in his hands. He swings it, not particularly fast or hard, just more getting a feel for the weight for it. And he says, now that I fathom, that one does feel off. The balance. But I will say, he walks back over to the chair and picks them up side by side and just twists them and kind of compares them and says, the detail is remarkable.
Zero.
Yes.
I think your mic sensitivity might be a little low. You cut in and out a tiny bit. Like, we're not missing words.
A little bit.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like,
It's just like the end of words are getting cut off. Like
Yeah,
the last.
yeah, kind of.
Gotcha. I'll switch over to push to talk.
okay.
Yeah, that should work.
Find it. There it is.
Let us know if there's a bit of background noise from here. I'm fidgety, so if there's too much it's annoying, let me know. I'll go push to talk as well.
I think you're all good. I haven't heard anything from you guys then.
Cool.
So, as he's turning over these blades in his hands, he looks back up at you all and just says, "Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out, isn't there?" And he takes the one that he had when you all arrived and says, "This is a fake, you say?"
Oh, this is the real one.
All right.
At the very
And-
least, the one we have, many people put in a lot of resources to try to steal.
But we won.
I
And,
can't claim that's the real one, but I can claim if it is a fake, its authenticity is striking.
Well, let's put this to rest then. And he puts down the real blade, lays it across the chair that he was sitting on, and with the fake blade, takes it in a battle stance and swings it back towards the wall behind his chair. And as it strikes the wall, the blade itself shatters.
Damn, this guy's got muscles.
Hell yeah.
I was hoping he just clanged them together to see which one wins.
Oh yeah, do the whole Kirito thing.
As he is left holding this sort of shard of what remains of the blade in his with the handle and crossguard, he tosses it to the ground and says, "Yeah, no, I don't think my blade could have cut through that wall, but I know it wouldn't have shattered like that."
Nice.
So, now's the question. How did my blade end up out there?
Well, it's a bit of a long story, if you don't mind me telling it.
By all means. He sits back down and eagerly awaits your telling of the story, which I'll allow you to go into as much detail as you want.
All
Stand on
right.
the ground as well.
Fantastic.
For story time.
Okay.
Well, Lash, we've discovered a plot to betray you. We are not the ones that stole this sword, but we are the ones that got it back for you. As far as I'm aware, Dag was the one that stole the sword from you. Intimidated and threatened by the Silent Hand with his life, he came to us, to assist him in preventing the sword from ending up in their hands. He met them in a dark alleyway where they all but stole the sword from him. We tried to track it down, but unfortunately, one of them managed to get away enough to have the sword leave our sight. We tracked them down to the camp their camp slightly outside the city, and
I,
I will. I'm not gonna say it myself, but I'll say what was in like the conversation overheard, like TXT, just for the sake of time. Giving all of the names, general overview of like the important parts of the conversation that might be important, and then the people that left in the certain directions that we followed.
Can I quickly pull out the map and be like, I took a map?
Oh yeah, absolutely,
like,
for sure. That'd be
slap it
very
around
helpful.
And point towards that's where their camp was.
He definitely, as you're telling the story, like leans over and inspects the map pretty closely.
It has like doodles on the side. It's in crayons.
And then yeah, once we're finished with the map, I'll continue.
Hold on.
Wait, one more? Something more?
I did roll good to make it, but crayons, drawings, and doodles, and on the top left corner, spelt wrong is my name.
The K is backwards and
Yeah.
I expect nothing less.
Yeah. We were hoping that when we got to their camp, we'd be able to find the sword there, but unfortunately it seemed to have gone elsewhere. 2 people left, and we assumed one of them might have it on them, so we followed both. And then I will maybe leave out the bit where I went into the dream place and assassinated the guy myself. I will say that I followed him to there and then saw him leave with a keg of gunpowder. That much I will tell him.
All right.
And then when I continued following him, because a keg of gunpowder, as I'm sure you're aware, isn't exactly something that's safe. Sorry, I'm just remembering the story myself. He bought the help of a bugbear in the street before it's Dragon's Blood, right? The drug?
Yes.
Yeah. Before a citizen hopped up on too much dragon's blood, exploded into first a thick, oily liquid that covered the area and the gunpowder before igniting into flame and causing the entire area to blow up. Fortunately, we were far enough away from the blast, because we were following them, that we weren't seriously harmed. But we did see the blade being flung by the explosion, I guess you could say. When we finally tracked down its whereabouts, we decided we should bring the blade straight to you and tell you of the plot to presumably take your throne.
All right. So this is an interesting one because there's a lot of elements to truth.
There's a lot of truth in there.
There is a few other points. So, for the sake of the whole story, I need
feel
someone
free
to roll
to summarize
persuasion
for.
and someone to roll deception.
Okay, according to our earlier playbook, I'll roll the persuasion, and then if that fails, then Clunk's deception comes into play. where he muddies the details to try to make it seem like we know what we're talking about, but undecipherably so.
I feel like, also knowing Clunk, the second your mouth closed, like, the only reason I didn't interrupt, because character-wise he would have interrupted, but I don't want to interrupt you, like, in character, like, that's just rude. Yeah. But, like, otherwise he would have, like, every sentence you ended, I like, nod my head, like, yeah! And then when you close when you finish, I was like, the fireball was really big! I was too close, and it hurt a lot! And just
I put most of your metal back in place, but I'm assuming you're still singed.
yeah.
So that'll
I
track.
probably smell like it. Like there's. It's a good thing you said that we were close by. Otherwise, I'm like caught red-handed. Like
Yeah. Well, the story does put us in proximity, and then if people spotted us there, that also lines up for the story that way.
It's true. So, I will say, in regards to the persuasion check, you will have advantage.
Ooh, that's helpful.
The deception you won't, but the persuasion you will.
fair.
Persuasion.
I'll roll deception?
Advantage.
Oh boy.
Well, that's not great, but
Ha!
my story wasn't that bad, so I should be alright.
What's your? Oh, I guess I rolled a 19 with a +5.
Hey,
All right.
Deception.
Fantastic. So, as you tell this story, Farouk is skeptical at first. You can tell body language-wise he's kind of sitting back in the chair, listening carefully to every detail. And the further you go into the story, the more you capture him, and the more he leans forward and listens in. And as you mentioned, the explosion that happened earlier, there's just this moment of almost a glint in his eye as everything starts to come together in his mind.
Oh, like he puts the puzzle pieces together and starts to see that the story sort of does check out? Hell yeah.
Exactly. And the little details that you guys gloss over or skip seem to go completely unnoticed.
Okay, perfect. Just give me 1 second, because there's one thing that I want to make sure was in the conversation we overheard, because one part was very important to us, or to me. I mean, to tell him. It was
106 damage.
Speed reading. Just give me a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Where did we hear that? Or where do we have that text thing that he sent
so
us?
in your newspaper thing,
Yeah, she's got it.
and then conversation overheard.
Oh, nice.
So you can open it again.
I can't find the spot, but when they were talking about, oh yeah, the usurper must fall. That's what I was looking for. The bit where they said no one outside the Keshtar knows their operations enough to pull that off. Continue with the operation. The usurper must fall. That bit I want to make sure is very clear.
Yeah. He again hangs on to every word, especially of this entire conversation you all overheard.
And then also they did mention terror tactics in that conversation as well, so that tracks to the dynamite.
Yep.
Terrorism is no more. Kaboom. I would like to say, just as a small thing, I'd like to think Clunk's charisma comes more from the fact that it's a childhood innocence of just this kid doesn't he wouldn't be able to figure out how to lie. He's not smart enough to lie, and when he says something, it's so convincing. It's just like a kid when they tell you a story. It's like, this happened, and this happened. You're like, oh, okay.
Fair. All right.
Or at least logically.
So, as you all tell him about this meeting that you overheard, you watch the grip, the grip on his knuckles go white as he's gripping the blade, and just says, "More I try to do."
Sorry, you cut out a bit there.
Yeah.
It wasn't a cutout. That was just him. Off his own
him actually fading out. Never mind. Just continue.
And he just says, why? Well, I presume this map has something to do with all this.
This is where the one guy put all the soldiers, and I point to the different places, and I would have big red circle, arrows pointing,
Yep.
This shit looks like a YouTube thumbnail. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Clickbait thumbnail.
Soldiers
You won't
found
believe what's
where?
over here. All right. He looks over it and nods and says, "Well, two things have become become very clear to me. Number one, my instincts are more reliable than I seem to think. Because I thought Dag disappearing like that was a little strange. But at the time I couldn't figure out what it was that he was running from. Now it all makes sense. And unfortunate as his decisions may have been, he still took them. But I think that word of his betrayals can wait. We'll give him some time to hide a little better. That way we don't ruin this poor man.
If I may, Lahesh, while he did betray you, it was because of his actions we were able to retrieve the sword at all. It would please me if you would take that into account if the time comes to punish him.
Oh,
He nods and just says, I very much am.
so wholesome.
However,
Dag's my bro, dude. I gotta stand up for him.
The first physical contact I made with Dag was by punching him in the gut.
I forgot about that. So true.
Oh no. Poor Dag.
He wasn't taking intimidation tactics well, and I was like, and like literally in Clunk's mind, he's like, I've seen goblins when they argue with them, they just start punching each other. So I was like, I'm gonna try it.
Oh man, that's funny.
It was pretty great. So, he just finishes and says, I think for the time being that him knowing that I know that I'm looking for him will be punishment enough.
You know what? That's true.
So long as he's never caught by my agents, I don't think I'll put any special effort in finding him. As for this other group, that is a very different story.
As of the what? Sorry, that word didn't make it.
As of this other
Group, got it.
that is a very different story. They must be dealt with immediately. Now, you all, well, you four, you've proven quite useful. And I've heard of a couple of you who are from around town. You particularly. And he points at Clonk. Says, you've made a bit of a splash.
Yeah, you could say he's made some ripples in the town.
Good.
Literally.
Yep. However, I feel like we should have a conversation another time, because... Tell me, are you curious where you came from? Do you know where you came from?
What's that place called again? I look at Sinan because
The
I don't
Morn.
put on this.
Yeah.
It was was it the Shadow Marches or the Demon Wastes? Because you're supposed to go to one, but I think you were from the other.
He's from the Mornland.
From the Mornland. Oh yeah, that's
Yep.
right.
From the
Oh.
Mornland.
Haruk instantly has a grin that just splits his face, and he says, I might have been the one that commissioned your creation.
Oh dang.
What, Daddy?
That tracks so hard. Please tell me he goes for the jumping embrace.
Oh, of course.
No.
Do you know?
Just full on arms outstretched. Daddy! Fully expecting to be embraced.
Part of me expects like him to just like move to the side.
Yeah.
Well,
Casual
he's sitting down,
sidestep.
so like we need to roll a little bit of a dex save on that front.
Deck save!
Oh my God. Honestly, this is probably my favorite character ever. Because I'm just going off of pure impulse. And, like, yeah. Yep.
He is unable to get out of your way as you lunge in, but he does try his best to like push you off as quickly as possible without like rudely throwing you to the ground. And he says, "Wait, what? No, 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 no."
You'll just hear me like say
I'll,
Cavalar lowly under my breath. A goblin,
We,
a goblin swear.
I'll basically call Clunk back to me and like.
Mom wants Clunk back.
Not Dad's weekend yet. Get over here. All right.
So great.
However, as you manage to, get Clunk back onto a field of civility, he leans in towards you all and says, "This is a little quiet information, but seeing as you are who you are, I sent quite a few little groups out into the city of making, trying to figure out how your kind was made. Now, for about a month, everything apparently was going well. And then everyone showed up dead. Does that sound familiar?"
There was a lot of dead people. A lot of that red stuff you guys are all full of.
He smiles again and just says, "You and I are definitely going to have a conversation. But that's a story for another time. We have more important matters. Especially with these conspirators in our midst. So, I believe for, number one, returning this, though I even never knew it was gone, you all deserve some level of reward. Now, I am not one to skip on debts, but please understand at this time I'm stretched a bit thin on the money front. I'm trying to take care of a city that's 3 times over its capacity. So, I have an offer that might be better. You all have proven to be surprisingly useful. Perhaps I can take you under employment. Paid well, compensated well. Rooms here in my very own house. Personal protection, spies, used for whatever I deem necessary. I have a few things that are coming down the line. Now, you all know why we're here. This great gathering that's supposed to be happening very soon. That is just the beginning.
It would honor me deeply to be under your employment. Employment, Haruk.
He nods. And he also, as he nods eagerly at you and then kind of like stops himself for a moment and says, "I should also say, don't feel threatened to take this. If you don't want it, that's fine. I'll pay you at a later date. We'll move on. I've considered this a great debt I'd owe you. But if you all are interested in more grand futures, I have quite a few.
Clunk
Jobs
would,
that might work well for you."
Clunk would speak up for a second. House Demir? House
Denise.
House Denise.
Demir. House Denise never gave us a place to stay.
I mean, no, but sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm just saying, like, speak up so you can hear.
Yeah. I mean, if that's what the group's gonna go with, I'll definitely go.
Yeah, I mean, like, Gizik definitely wants as much political power as he can achieve, so it's a resounding muzzo from him.
I'll go poke. Sorry, what's your character's name?
Gurgi.
Choco? Gurgi?
Yeah.
Gurgi, what do you think?
What do I think?
I don't think he needs to.
Sorry,
As
just
you're
give me a second.
saying this, he kind of gets a good look at you for the first time and cocks his head slightly and just says, "You've served in my armies before, haven't you? You look familiar. That blade, particularly, looks familiar."
Oh yeah, because you
Passed
also
out.
have an ancestor sword, don't you?
Yes, I do.
I hand me down, I presume.
Wait, sorry, what did you say?
A hand me down, I presume.
Yes, it is.
He nods, very satisfied in you. Also says, "Now, forgive me, I don't keep too close a record, but you've got the." He kind of gestures towards the mark that you're wearing for House Beneath and just says, "Are you currently contracted by them?"
Indeed, I am.
Well, I can assure you my particular jobs will not go against House Beneath. I've had my scraps with them before, and I think we've come to have a mutual respect. After all, we wouldn't be sitting here without House Beneath.
Agreed.
Yeah, they don't hate each other.
Yay!
We don't hate each other.
Frenemies!
But, I mean, anyone here with an insight over 10 knows there's definitely... I mean, anyone here who knows the history of this city also knows there's definite tension between him and House Beneath.
Mm-hmm.
He is
checking what my
primarily the
insight
reason-
is.
He's primarily the reason why House Beneath doesn't hire large, powerful war bands of goblins anymore and sticks with smaller mercenary groups. He, in his heyday, the entire area that is Dargoon, he was tasked to... Excuse me. He was tasked by House Beneath, contracted by Breland, to hold this entire area as a safeguard against invasions of the Valinor and of the Syrians. And instead, he held the land and then said, "Fuck you all, it's mine."
Yeah, okay.
Fair
I'd be upset.
So it's been about 2 to 3 decades since that happened. So there's still tension between House Beneath and Lesh Haruk. However, houses very much play the long games in a lot of these things. So the tension that does exist is minute. They see the benefit in having a younger nation like this as an ally as opposed to especially one with Haruk, who is a legendary warlord.
Okay, so are we saying yes to him or no?
My hand goes up. Yay!
I am. It looks like the Warforged is in on it.
Yeah.
Have I ever been referred to as a Warforged before?
Not in character, I don't think.
No, anytime like anyone talks to you, they specifically avoid the word Warforged, and in your particular case, like any of the artificers you've come across, refer to you as a Goblin Forged.
Goblin Forge.
Huh?
Okay.
I wasn't made for war. I was made for Goblin.
Okay, so
Oh, it takes every fiber of my being to not make one of those jokes.
so we are joining Paresh, then? Is what I'm getting?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think so.
Fergie says yes to it. Or is
Wonderful.
for it.
Wonderful. Now, as I said, obviously you've all got your previous businesses to handle. Now, if you all are eager for work, this group of conspirators might be your first task, because there's no way we can allow them to prepare any further for the gathering.
I would like to continue tying up that loose end myself, yes.
And says, in my experience with the heirs of Khan, they are ruthless in their endeavors to whatever they conceive to be the greater good.
Oh, I'll chuckle to myself, kind of pleased by that comment.
He nods at you and seems to take note that you have history there. Also, just base skin color seems to kind of make the assumption that you've got your history. But Haruk, amongst what you've heard of him being this very powerful and raging warlord, seems surprisingly laid back compared to the stories. And it's possibly due to the fact that the stories were perpetuated by people who aren't in favor of him.
Oh yeah, maybe.
However, he nods and just says, if you all would like my backing in taking care of this pest problem, I can supply you with some information, some materials to handle this. But my personal experience with these kinds of invasions is the heirs of Dakan are very traditional. They follow a very strict set of hierarchy demands. I'm sure you're familiar.
I've had
It
my
is one of the few
experience.
times in war where you cut off the head of a snake and the body will not know what to do. I feel like you understand where I'm coming from.
I get to cut off someone's head.
I feel like I
Very
do,
good.
but just to confirm out of character, he's just saying like find who's the head of this like betrayal group and like get rid of them.
He's saying get rid of the leader, yes, but he's also, it seems, implying that the leader is probably this one that was known as the Bull.
The bull.
And he mentions the one they refer to as La Crew, a Live Crew. He's
Lovecraft?
likely the one that's in the command position here. They wouldn't send more than him for such a risky operation. I don't foresee. Now, I don't know how many they've brought in, but I don't foresee them sending more than they can deal with here, more than they're willing to risk losing. One respect I do have for them is tactical brilliance. So, we operate under the same assumptions. This Bull character you mentioned, he must die. Everyone on that council ideally must die. Anyone in a meeting like that is enough power to not necessarily rally the troops, but at least make them go out with a bang. Unless
Make them go with a bang. Already started.
Told you it was a good idea to blow him up in a metric city block. Out of character. Out of character.
I'm aware. So, if I task you all with that, I trust you'll be able to. Now, given the areas you've shown me, we could aid each other in this endeavor. I can rally some troops of my own and have them ambush all of these groups at once, cutting them off from each other, and more importantly, giving you all the cover you'd need to sneak in and handle whatever council might be meeting at the time you arrive. If we could time this right and you could get the remaining 4, that would be ideal.
Okay.
However, the ears of Dakana are a necessity. Whatever this human is, I could give 2 shits. If she lives or dies, that doesn't matter to me. The other ones must die. Or be captured. If you can manage that, you'll have exceeded my expectations more than 3 times in 1 week. And that hasn't happened in a very long time.
Cap one of them. One guy survives.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah.
If that is your will, Haruk, it shall be done.
If you can manage, you'll be rewarded very, very handsomely for this.
Yeah, I'm down to to find out where those last guys are and finish the job with Lash's approval. Because I kind of wanted to kill them anyway.
I got the jump start. Kaboom. So I guess now we plot. I guess in character. What's the plan? What's next? What do we do next? Like Clunk is just ready to go. Violence has always been kind of what happens. Having an actual goal and direction is a nice change of pace.
Haruk will just say, I'll leave the leadership up to you. I'll prepare my troops and make sure they're ready by dusk tomorrow to move in whenever you're ready.
We shall prepare and send word.
Perfect. He actually snaps his fingers towards one of the guards that's standing on his right, whispers something to them, and they rush off. And about a minute or so later, they return with a small blue stone, which he takes from them and hands to you and says, "Now this is a sending stone.
Oh, perfect.
You can use it to send me a message whenever you're prepared, from wherever you are, as long as you don't go onto some other plane of existence."
Yeah. Alright, I will accept the stone.
All right.
Don't let Clonk have that. He'll spam.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Good point.
Yeah, no, Senin will definitely be keeping that out of...
Hey!
Hey, Dad! Hey! Dad.
Actually, Senin probably should have the sending stone, because you can
Yeah.
cyclically communicate with everyone else.
Yeah,
So you'd be like the best focal point to like send information through.
fair.
You're a telephone wire.
Abby the telephone. Okay,
All right.
I'm putting that in my inventory.
All right. Haruk will just say, "You're more than welcome to stay here and plan. I'd actually like to have some semblance of understanding of what your plans are."
Of course. Do you have a room you can guide us to plan in?
Indeed. He stands and kind of hoists the great sword over and like lays it on his shoulder in a kind of casual carrying position, and begins walking towards one of the doors on the right side of the room.
I will follow.
He leads you up to the second floor, and on the second floor, he leads you. Well, first he leads you towards a similar style hole as what's on the first floor, but this one is filled with pedestals of seemingly like war trophies, various magical artifacts and items he's taken, various prizes he's taken in battle, as well as a few mannequins bearing different types of armor from different designs and different ages. Some
Alright, cool.
in various states of damage, seemingly taken from whatever enemies he slayed that wore them. However, he walks to the very head of the room, the very end, and a very nice, large pedestal where he places the greatsword back into its place. Then he leads you up to the. Excuse me. Not up. He leads you back down the hall a little ways to one of the rooms on the right, which is a small office, and he says, "This was Doug's room for whatever purposes he had. Obviously, it's no longer being used, so feel free."
Thank you, Lash.
I will.
This should do just fine.
Thank you. I will have my associates get some rooms together for each of you. Yeah, any of you care to share, or are we talking individual rooms?
Which room has the best shelf?
I'll take that.
He just kind of cocks his head like, I don't understand.
I'll explain to him that we usually just share a room, and he doesn't actually sleep. He just kind of sits on the shelf.
You got like a pillow, a little fuzzy like a dog bed you can put on top of the shelf. I could just sit on it. Be really nice.
He nods at you, Senate, and just says, I'll have something arranged.
Thank you.
For you two, individual rooms or bunking?
Individual, please.
Perfect. He walks away. He leaves you guys to the office, and I won't skip over your planning stage here, but a few minutes later, one of his guards does come back and give you a heads up that your rooms are ready. Whenever you are prepared for them, he will escort you to them.
Cool.
He also says that Haruk has other things he's planning to do this evening, and will reconvene with you all in the morning to discuss whatever your plans are.
All right, perfect. Sounds like a plan.
So, you all are left in a small, quiet, cold office. Do as you please.
Does it smell like Dag in here? I'm just kidding.
Smells like alcohol.
Yeah, that smells like Dag. Trying to pull up the conversation we overheard, but for some reason it isn't doing it. I can see it and I can click it, but it doesn't do anything.
Joko said her mic is out.
All right.
Can I not have this open at the same time? Nope,
Okay.
that's not it.
Heck, planning wise. Okay, so we have three people we have to go for. I feel like we should try and take care of the human too, but the human's kind of the side quest, right? Sub goal.
Yeah.
Our main goal should be the bull, right?
Yes, 100%. We gotta get rid of him no matter what.
Okay.
Yeah.
What were the other guys? So the shock troop and then kind of the war leader. So there's a sergeant. The bull was the planner and captain, and then the bugbear shock troop.
He was equivalently a captain of shock troops. Like,
yeah,
he was a member of rank. Just he was the lowest rank of them.
Yeah. So he'd probably be lesser. And then the thing is if we took out his shock troops, which is hopefully going to likely happen with what's his name, Haruk's forces, he's not going to be much by himself.
So we're thinking capture him by chance?
I feel like we capture whoever doesn't drop.
Fair enough. Okay, because these guys are all going to be in different positions, right? Are they all going to be in like one spot together at any point?
Because that's what I was thinking. Is if we're able to get them all together, it'd be a really nice way to start off with a quick little hit. Oh, I do want to try summoning lesser demons, though. That needs to happen at some point. P.S. I have no control over them. They just kind of plop up.
Yeah. But is our idea that we're going to use the chaos to like take them out one by one? Or is the idea that we're going to try to gather them when the chaos happens and then try to take them out all at once?
Because what if they do if the chaos makes them like, go to the safe house or whatever, and if we find out where
exactly,
that
right?
is,
But then also, do we think we can beat all 4 of them at the same time?
Exactly. What if, as they go towards the safe house, we take out we jump one of them, and then just go at the remaining 3 at the safe house itself? Oh, we lost someone.
Assuming they're all in the
Choco.
same safe house.
Yeah. Because we could have our 2 familiars kind of be spies. We probably don't want to split up, but we really have decent abilities to split up between a rogue and 2 sneaky familiars.
Yeah, I mean, as long as we're back by next morning to convey the plan, we do have some time.
Yeah.
So do we want to do some information gathering and then reconvene?
Yeah, because we know where their armies are going to be. Can we presumably know that they're going to be with their armies?
I don't know.
Probably at least the shock trooper guy.
Yeah.
And the war leader. Those 2 will probably with. Not sure about the human.
Who knows about
I'll reiterate something that was in the conversation, just so you all have this information. When this conversation convened, the lesser hobgoblin was tasked with figuring out what happened to the Keshtar.
Yeah.
Malamir was tasked with going to prepare his terror plots. Devrong, the bugbear, was tasked with preparing the troops that were already in place thanks to the hobgoblin. And the spy was told to find a replacement for Dag on Haruk's council so that they could continue to manipulate him.
Oh, have we told Haruk about that? If so, should we almost suggest that whoever comes in on the council is like allowed in, just so they don't know that we're onto them, but at the same point that guy's limited, watched, and just like...
We would have, because we
Yeah.
said we were being very sure that he knew the parts. Like,
Yeah, we basically
I did say I paraphrased whatever I overheard, because all of it was basically important, and none of it I need to keep from him, so...
No.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just double checking.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess that means that we do know where all of them are going to be, but they are all in different places?
yeah.
It's likely. I will say the last time you saw any of them, the Mira, the human spy, and the hobgoblin war leader were last seen together surveying the explosion that happened.
Yeah.
Earlier today.
What we could do... Okay, hold on. Because there is the one Cash Star guy that we mained and let free. He's being hunted by the lesser
he's
hobgoblin.
What? No, I finished him off.
No, but the one that we used to find the drop spot.
He's dead.
Yeah, the one you splinted and let free. He is not. Yeah. He escaped. He's on the run somewhere. The one that died, there were 3 that attacked you. The leader was assisted in suicide.
Yeah.
The second one made a deal with you all. He showed you where to go for the drop point, and then he fled. The third one is the one that was left unconscious at the fight scene that you found in Mira's,
that guy? Oh, we didn't kill that guy? Oh, I see.
No, you did.
No, you killed him.
No, the other guy, I mean.
I don't believe so. It wasn't said.
No, we let him go.
No.
Yeah, I was under the impression that the one that limped off was the guy that I found later in
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's still out there. He's on the run.
Got it.
So,
Okay.
because if we find him, we could use him as bait for the hobgoblin, but that would be a whole extra task.
Yeah. I don't think we're...
Well,
I mean, he's part of the list of people Lahesh wants us to kill, right?
no, I don't think so.
I mean, doesn't he want us
Like,
to wipe out
the
the people that betrayed him? He was
hobgoblin.
definitely in the group.
Sorry, I thought you meant the guy that limped off.
Oh, I do mean him.
Oh, he wasn't in the meeting.
But he was still a betrayer, though. I mean, sure, we
Yeah.
want to get rid of, like, the head guys, but, like, Haruk is sending his own armies after all the other small fry, too, right? Like, is he going to care if we off this, like, one last guy that was in that group?
He won't care, but he didn't mention it.
Exactly. He
up to
won't care. If we find him, it's our choice.
Okay.
Also, here's this guy's head. What? Who's that? Him bad. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can hold this.
Sweet. I need to put my cushions back.
Okay. I don't know. What do you think, Scott? What would be your plan of attack for this?
I mean, how far away are, like, the points that we're pretty sure we'd find people at?
So, if I remember correctly, there are 3 points on the map where there are gathering troops. You'd have to check
Yes.
each one to figure out which one that your people are at, if any of them. The original camp that you overheard this conversation at is from the tower you're in right now, about 1.5 miles outside of town.
Yeah.
To where
Okay.
it's centered.
We could probably assume that the bull is still there.
It's likely. You never saw him leave, and the way that he's protected and the care that these operations are handled with, even you would know, is that he's likely not going to show his hand, show himself, or show any of his direct assets until it is vital.
Okay. So, I guess...
How many days away is it until the gathering speech?
At this point, it is night, so it would be 4 days.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think... Did Lash say he wanted to move his troops in tomorrow evening?
Yeah, he said he would do his best work to make sure that they are ready by tomorrow.
Oh, ready by tomorrow evening, but to move out anytime in the next 4 days, is what we're saying?
Yeah, as soon as you all give the word and are ready to go. He wants to
Gotcha.
use them, simultaneously wipe out the problem, and as a distraction for you all.
God.
Birds, one stone.
Didn't
Yeah.
quite have the correct handle of the situation, but I see. So he's going to
Yeah.
reconvene with us he's going to reconvene with us tomorrow to discuss the plan that's going to take over the next 4 days, which his troop is ready for tomorrow evening.
Yeah.
Not
Exactly.
it's go time tomorrow evening.
Yeah.
No,
Got it.
not unless you guys are ready to go tomorrow evening.
Okay, so we have some time to scout then.
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
a
I
little.
feel like if we did that, if we scouted for a day or two, and then probably waited till it was like almost go time, like maybe the night before or something, because then hopefully most of those enemy troops would actually be in position, so we're not like striking too early where they're all just kind of all over the place. But depends on how well our scouting goes, because we don't want to give them a lot of time to prep.
Yeah, that's what I
But-
was thinking, because, like, they were about to, like, put dynamite all over the town. And if they have time to
Yeah.
prep something like that, if
We
we
should
go
be
after
going.
them, that could be an Uno reverse card,
Yeah, you're totally right. So what, should we go out scouting like ASAP and then try to hit as soon as the troops are ready, basically?
Yeah, I think we definitely want to spend tomorrow. We probably want to check each camp, just see what's there, reconvene, make a better plan, and then, well, I guess after that we should figure out when we attack, because we'll have the information to know.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Okay, so tomorrow morning, when we meet with Haruk to discuss the plan, let's ask him for well, I guess the silent folk are kind of in on the betrayal, aren't they? So, well, I guess Haruk would know that. We should ask him
Silent
to spare a couple, the heirs of Dakan or whatever. Aren't they the same?
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
bad
the heirs
guys.
of Dakan is the overarching society, the Keshdar, the Silent Folk. They are just a sort of an organization within the heirs of Dakan.
Yeah. And they were the ones involved with stealing the sword.
Yes, they're the ones who had the meeting with Dag. They're the ones who, two of them you've now killed, and one is God only knows where.
Yeah.
So, but
And
those
the
guys
su-
were basically mercenaries. Like they were.
Yeah,
just
and
doing the job.
they're basically in like Haruk's guard, but there was a like plot within them to betray Haruk, if I've been gathering correctly.
It's possible, from what you've gathered, though, it seems like they never infiltrated his guard. They outsourced it to Dag, who seemingly offered
Yeah,
to
I just
do
mean
it
like
for
the
them.
the silent folk technically are under Haruk, right?
No, the Silent Folk are part of the heirs of Dakan.
Oh, they're not related.
Yeah, no. The
Oh.
the
Okay.
Galdar and the heirs of Dakan are two separate, like, large societies.
Got
The
it.
Kashdar are specifically related to the heirs of Dakan and the old ways of the Great Empire.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll fill in those gaps as I go. What was the overarching subject of the conversation? I lost track of where we are.
I believe was whether or not to kill and or spare the Kashdar that remains,
Think we moved past
or
that?
use him as bait.
Yeah. I mean, that would be a whole extra task to go and find him
Oh.
and use him as bait.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Haruk for some help scouting possibly the different camps. But I guess if he's preparing his troops, he might not have them ready. Well, we'll bring up.
You potentially have a spy or two on.
He might have a spy or two. We can ask and see if they have anything like that, because that could make the scouting a bit easier.
From your conversations with Dag, you know he employs a spy.
Yeah, it's just whether or not he has one to spare is the question.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
sorry,
and that's something you can ask.
The Silent Folk. That was the three dudes at the original meeting, but they're neutral. They were just hired, right?
No, they are part of the Society of the Heirs of Dakan.
Oh, okay.
They are. It's sort of like if you look at a country. Country has army, but also has air force. Differences. They're still the same country. It's just a matter of different branches. That's what the Kashdar are to whatever this group is.
Okay. So that was the Kesha. Because I was going to say, we could potentially outsource some spies so that if they get caught, it might not even necessarily...
Well, you absolutely could, because there's also a giant mercenary guild that operates within the city.
Yeah, the ones that we're friendly, that half the party is linked to. It works with anyways. I feel like, for the most part, though, we could easily send in Vic, Sanin, and then I can invisible 2 more people. Like honestly, pretty much everyone could go. And Scott, your armor, you can put it in the Lightfoot version of us. Then it works like that. Eh?
Yeah, I think I can do that in a short rest.
Okay. So we scouting wise, I could literally make all of the party invisible except for the literal rogue, and then just have I could hang back. I could have Vic go, and I can still do some things through him, and he himself has his own
divide and conquer.
Yeah,
I suppose we could check the main camps to see if we can find the people there, and then if we can't, then we should use the sending zones to get Haruk's people to search the city and nearby areas to see if they can spot any of the big guys. Because if they're in the camps, we should be able to find them. I agree with that. But if they're not in the camps, we'd probably need more help to fan out. But we can worry about that when that time comes.
Just guards' eyes out will be super helpful.
Yeah, and then we'll
definitely
want to hit the bull. But if during the scouting we can find a way, or even a time where they're all going to line up, then that would probably be the best place to hit. Which should be the easiest if we just scout everywhere.
Yep.
So yeah, I think that sounds like a plan. Do we need to think about anything else right now?
I don't believe so.
Girls?
That's fine.
Oh, it's Choco's. Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Because I think the only thing like D&D play like person wise is we should try and make sure every character has kind of a role, and I'm totally fine with just like having Vic go and just kind of like working through him. Scout or Rogue can rogue, and I can just invisible the other party members, so they have some pretty. You guys would have some really good stealth capabilities just with that.
That would work for me. So what time isn't the day right now? It was just like the evening, right?
Yeah, it's after sunset. It's winter, so it's a little later in the day. It's not quite what it would be night in summertime. It's probably closer to like 7:38. Not super late right now.
All right. Well then, we probably have time to go out and scout those camps tonight. Then, yeah. Scout the camps. Go back to an inn. Rest. Meet Lahesh in the morning.
Yeah, I'm good for that. Sorry, I was just chatting with Kirsten real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Gotcha.
I go to my shelf.
All right. So if that's the plan, if we're on the way out to scout this evening, then I believe there was 3 options. I believe there's one closer to the palace, just on the north side. I believe there's one in the Bloody Market somewhere, and I believe there was also one across the river to the north.
I want to go over where the bowl was because I don't think I have been there yet. I think I just heard about that through. No, because I went to the. Oh no, yeah, I was there because I followed the other person. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I'll still go.
You were all there for the first half of the meeting. When the 2 left, that's when you took off to beat him.
Yeah, I will still go there to confirm that the bowl has remained.
All right.
Sorry, we're doing that tonight or the morning?
Yeah, tonight. So we can ask Taruk whatever we need to after we know what's going on.
So I'll cast invisibility on you and Choco.
Cool.
And then I think invisibility wise, it's just good for an hour until one of you guys acts. Like I don't think I have to stay within any range. It doesn't give any range, so.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll well, yeah, especially because I have like crazy range with Vic too, so I'll stay back with Haruk and just keep him updated if I need to.
Well, we have the sending stones. We don't need to.
Fair. Should I like just lag behind you guys then?
I mean, yeah, might as well. Just stick with the party in case shit goes down.
Okay.
Always better safe than sorry. You never know when somebody's accidentally going to blow up a city block.
What do you mean accidentally?
And then I'll make sure I keep at least 100 feet distance from you guys, just in case.
This party, aside from Clunk, is going to have an irrational fear of explosive substances.
Don't worry, my visceral joy for it will kind of balance out.
Balance it out.
Sorry, I said irrational. I meant perfectly rational. So, God damn it. Apparently Gurgi still thinks he can be invisible whenever.
Wait, what?
Apparently Gurgi still believes he can be invisible whenever he wants, just by standing still. So, collectively, you all gather whatever things you have here and make your way out. You're definitely eyed by the guards, but they seem to have been informed of your status as directly aiding Haruk.
Hell yeah.
And they stand aside. The guard that you were escorted in by looks at you and then looks down and away very quickly.
So do we just outrank him right in front of his face?
Well, you called his bluff right in front of his face. And
That's true.
he definitely appears to be getting shit from the other guards on duty.
Hell yeah. Deserved.
Indeed. But you all collectively make your way to the south, slightly southeast. Following the main road out of the city towards the outskirts where these camps have been erected, you continue on for the walk in total probably takes about half an hour, just due to the crowds that still exist. This time of day, there's a lot of small fires being burned, lots of small groups clustering together, drinking whatever they've found, smoking whatever they've found, enjoying whatever possible entertainment they have this evening. Various gambling games and, in some cases, more risque acts. However, you all manage to collectively make your way out of town. As I said, about half an hour, you make it back to the outskirts of the large camp that you know to be the sort of central operating grounds of the heirs of Dakan here. How are you planning on getting in? Because the guard appears to be a little bit more attentive at this point.
Even completely at night?
Yes.
I see. Well, a couple of us are invisible, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah, Vic, Choco, and Scott, or Giz are all invisible.
Oh yeah. In your particular cases, then those three can walk right in. The rogue as well can probably slip by without any effort whatsoever this time of night with the crowds that exist here. It's more so, is Plunk gonna just hang back then?
Yeah, is there any what do I do with that? Okay, so this is a camp just kind of off a path off the main road, right?
Yeah, it's so to describe it, it's more of a war camp. So off of the main road there is a smaller trodden path that leads into a circle of tents of on the outskirts of the camp. There's a lot of hitches for horses and other pack animals that have been raised. There's no buildings, but there are different tents and sort of lean-tos that have been erected here that sort of make up the pathways. Occasionally there are guards patrolling, but they don't seem particularly interested. The only one that seems very attentive is the one standing at the main pathway into the camp off of the main road.
I'd be tempted to sneak in, but if that goes bad, I don't know what I would do. But at the same point, I don't know what the first thing that crossed my mind is if I had mold earth, I would just make a little hole in the ground and jump in it. Just hide myself. But I definitely don't.
Imagine the power move that would be. Just make eye contact with the guard and bury yourself alive in front of him.
And then if he gets too close, Vic can just stab him in the jugular.
Well, in this particular moment, though, what's the plan?
I don't know. I'm just gonna. Oh, frick.
I'll spare you a little bit here and say that there are plenty of groups of just clusters of people that have grouped up around each other for warmth on the main road that have just sort of been they kind of section themselves off to the side and then just sleep in piles.
Little dumpster fire sort of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll just pick one at random and be like, "Oh, hey guys," and just kind of sit down.
As you make your way up to one of the, well, more than one, a handful of the goblins there look over to you curiously and start kind of reaching towards you, and one pokes you and says, "Are you real?"
No. I go pretend to heat up my hands in the fire. It's oh, it's cold.
Anyway, that suffices for that group.
Wait, sorry, hold on. Give me 5 seconds. Prestidigitation. What am I gonna do? I'm going to
Nothing ever good happens with the casting of that spell.
Hey, he could clean or soil himself.
Nah.
I used it.
Oh,
once
soil,
to,
yeah, for sure.
Okay. 8 musical notes.
I know. I'm going to pretend to play an instrument and just keep spamming prestidigitation. Oh, well, duration is up to an hour. So yeah, I'm just going to have fake musical notes and I'm going to put on a complete fake like bard show. And there's going to be showers of sparks and a odd odor.
Of course there is. Go ahead and give me a performance check.
All right. Perfect.
Wait a minute, wasn't the idea not to draw attention to yourself?
No one told Clunk that.
can't
Too
do
late
that.
for that.
How do I not have performance? I should take that instead of persuasion. I might
Oh,
change
well.
that later. 12, 17.
Pretty good, actually. All right. Yeah, the small little like trash bin fire that you've inserted yourself into. They look at you in awe at first, and then as the music starts to play, they look around frantically. And at one point, somebody just kind of like they lean into it and just they get up and start dancing around. And before 5 minutes passes, like 2/3 of the group are dancing around, kind of having a jovial time, drinking and partaking in Dream Lily.
Nice. I keep
Everyone's
my
having a good
distance from. Is Dream Lily the one that makes them blow up?
No, that's
Dream
the
Lily
safe
is
one. Dream Lily is
weed.
weed.
Give me once. Can I potentially roll like I don't know insight or medicine to see if I would know the difference and just like be afraid of those people anyways?
Sure, go ahead and roll a wisdom check, just flat wisdom.
Okay. 12.
You understand there's differences. You're not entirely certain if these people are using Dream Lily or Dragon's Blood at first, but after a little while, the fact that they sort of are chilled out and kind of just relaxing and having fun makes you believe that they're not under the sort of roid rage of Dragon's Blood.
Yeah, the fact that they haven't blown up yet. Okay, yeah. So I just keep on chilling.
All
So
right.
I don't care. And I
At
will
one
do that
point,
for-
one will offer you Dream Lily, which, in the form that he offers it, is a small vial. And you see them, what they do.
No.
It depends on the person, but they take it in
Not
different
there.
forms. The ones...
No.
Do
one
robots
that handed
dream of
you?
electric sheep?
God damn. The one that hands it to you is pouring the vial into a mug of some sort of alcoholic beverage and then drinking it.
There's no way Clunk turns this down, right?
There's
No,
no
I'm
Does he
way.
have the
You're not
wherewithal to
there.
know he even should? I don't think so.
And I'm not there to stop him.
That's also true. God, mom leaves for 30 seconds and kid does drugs in a back
oh
alley
my
with the
God.
homeless people.
You do hear the voice of Vic in your mind saying, "It'll be a good time."
Yeah, I like without hesitation. Also, Zero, I'm gonna send you a quick message, a DM of just a
Right.
really fun idea, but I don't want to say it out loud.
All right.
It's one of those.
Dear. Okay, while there's a moment, I'm assuming I don't want to, like, Haruk, just end my piece in, Clunk's birth. I'm assuming I don't want him to know.
So that is up to you. I will say, in the contracts that you were given from... House Deneath when you went on that project and first got inserted into that scenario, you had an inclination that they were originally ordered by Haruk, who contracted it out through House Deneath.
Okay.
You don't know if he has any malicious intent. It seems more so that he was one of the ones that wanted to find out if, Goblin Forged could be made, if he could make that into something that he could use, on his own behalf. It's more of a judgment call at this point of whether or not you trust Haruk to be a good person in this scenario, or someone who would use whatever information you had from your interactions there against you in some way.
Gotcha.
Pick the stepdad, real particularly. Pick your partner good. He's got to get along with the kid, you know?
God.
If he doesn't get along with the kid, then...
No!
Also, I kind of like that idea. There may be a role for that at some point.
No!
Oh, wait, my idea?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was
no.
like,
Not
this is
that-
too good not to let happen.
I'm not gonna make you roll for stepdad.
Okay. Sorry, I'm completely done with my little. But yeah, he immediately grabs and he's like, I guess would he drink it? Can he drink it? Does that work?
Yeah. Do you?
You see
What
people
is your
put it
mouth
in-
like actually?
Yeah.
Do you have one? Do you talk through it? Is it
Yeah,
just
well-
like a thing that emits sound that sounds like talking but isn't a mouth? Like, what is it?
I'm pretty sure that in like at least Anvilorite, it's like you don't have to eat.
Yeah, I definitely
You
don't
can,
have to.
but you don't have to.
That's exactly the case here. You don't have to, but you can.
Okay, yeah. Gulp.
Perfect.
Darn it!
What?
All right,
what
so
is
he's going
Clunk's
to
favorite
explode
drink?
again this session.
I think Clunk's favorite drink is probably a weak poison, and he thought the burning was having a kick.
Oh my god.
Because he's got advantage and resistance against poison, so really, like, a
Okay.
few damage would not register as a threat. It'd be like, ugh.
Yeah.
And,
It's,
like,
it's
you know
like
when you have
how,
your first drink?
like a hot pepper
Yep.
is like technically like
Yeah.
a poison.
Yeah, you
sort of
have your
the-
first drink, people are like, oh, it's good. Like, yeah, it burns at first, and so he's like, okay.
Sort of the equivalent of your first alcoholic beverage in life being Fireball.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, in that case, you get that slight burning sensation, that sort of strange tangy taste, that little bit of bitterness that isn't bad but is there, and for the duration, which is up to 1 hour, you are considered poisoned. And whenever you would drop to 0 hit points, you would instead drop to 1.
What does
You
the
have
poison effect do again?
Very minor hallucinations of various things occurring around you. I would say, given the circumstances, what you end up hallucinating, and likely along with the allies around you, or the group around you, you start hallucinating weird, like, musical tunes and notes actually dancing in front of you around this.
You forget you're the one casting prestidigitation.
Oh
And
my.
you have a pleasant time. It's a really pleasant, relaxed time.
Nice.
As for the rest of you,
Meanwhile, the assassins.
Yeah.
The watch out takes drugs.
Oy.
you all sneak in pretty easily. Actually, let me get a stealth check for everyone. Obviously, invisible folk with advantage.
Yes, I would still be able to get that.
I need to borrow your.
Where's stealth? There's stealth.
Mine's full of dice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
You kind of always need like 3 dice trays.
I'm gonna start rolling my own dice. This website hates me.
I would recommend.
Oh, I had such in my first game on Roll20. I got 20s like nobody's business.
It's
With-
I don't know
With
what it is.
advantage, Gurgi.
Yeah, I'm gonna start rolling my own dice. I don't trust
Nice.
this website anymore.
I recommend it. This website is. You will literally have a day where you roll 4 20s constantly.
And then a day where you roll nothing and
Yep.
just constantly get ones. By the way, I rolled a 29.
Holy
Oh,
crap.
fantastic!
Yeah.
Ironically, the visible one is the most stealthy.
Nice dice.
Probably because the invisible ones, while doing well, are a little. Let's see.
Clunky.
So as they sneak by the main guard at the front, his vision turns towards whatever sounds he thinks he hears, and he investigates over there while the trained rogue of the group slips in, completely not noticed whatsoever. And
Woo.
across the board, you all rolled very well. So you make your way in through the camp, following the same path you did previously, following the winding roads past cook pots and sleeping tents and sort of training grounds towards the center where this large pavilion tent is set up. Are we all entering the tent, or what's the plan here?
Well, I'm assuming there's people in the tent, yeah?
You do hear what sounds like people in the tent.
Okay. And I'm
There are
assuming
guards
there's...
standing at the door, or the tent flaps.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's, like, no gap in the flaps anywhere I can just peek in. Not for this guy, I assume.
Not easily.
Not easily? Define.
If you were to utilize your familiars, they could probably find areas small enough to slip under if there's spots where it's loose enough, or even possibly find flaps in the roof where ventilation pumps out that they could slip into.
Interesting.
How thick are the tents?
Not very. They're
yeah.
sort of equivalent to like 3 layers of canvas. One treated for weather, one that's sort of thicker, more for like the cold weather that is right now, and then the inner one for design.
Okay, so I could probably find some bush near the tent and sit in the bush and hear what's going inside for the most part.
Probably. It might be a little muffled, but like you could play some tricks, cut a hole, hear a little better. But yeah.
Did you do your telepathy thing on any of us, Kristen?
No. I did not remember to do
It's
that.
okay. It should be fine for now. But we'll do that on the sneaky missions.
Sorry.
It's okay. No apology. Should I roll for Vic?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and roll for Vic. I don't think it'll be bad. I think he's got a +5, so.
Yeah. 24.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
So, collectively, I assume you all are making your way back towards the bush you hid in last time?
Probably.
Yeah, might as well.
Alright.
Sorry, last quick question. Does Vic's what's it called? Proficiency bonus change with mine?
Yes, it will.
Okay, so I'll have to edit that later. So technically that's one more, not that that matters, but I'll have to edit
Yeah, no
it,
problem.
because right now it's just a plus.
Yeah, 24, 25 doesn't change all that much here.
No.
But
Yeah.
we will fix that for the future. Yeah. So, as you all hide into the bushes, what's the plan here? I know Senian said she's gonna sit near the edge of the tent and try to listen through it. What about the rest of you? Any tricks on your end to listen, get a better visual or audio aid here?
Vic could fly right in there.
Yeah, Vic can easily manage to slip through. Same with Panapir.
Yeah, I'll send them in there too.
All right, then yeah, collectively all of you, even if you don't hear something, combining your efforts, you can all collectively understand what's happening here. So, as the familiars slip in, you see that there is a small gathering of 3 individuals happening at the main table you saw last time. One is indeed the bull-like individual. Another is the hobgoblin wearing the more traditional armor. And the last one is the human. And as you slip in, as you begin hearing the conversation, you hear her in the middle of a sentence saying, the cause was unknown. I've looked for any evidence at all, but I believe he was the, how do you say, architect of his own demise.
Okay, it was the guy that blew up. Got it.
Yep.
Stealth kill! Stealth kill!
Perfect kill.
At which point the other hobgoblin speaks up and says, the other one we went to investigate is also dead. On my arrival, appeared to be suffocated.
Yep, I did that. That was me.
The bull individual kind of like punches the table, and you just hear a loud like crack echo through the camp. And he just says, "Awful news. Do we have any understanding of who suffocated the Keshtar?"
Yeah, who could have been? Any
I
ideas?
like how my kill has less evidence than
Than
your
the-
like sneaky, quiet pillow kill.
Why
Mine
is
went
that
unnoticed.
true? Why is that true? No!
I mean, here's the fantastic part, though. When you blow somebody up, the evidence is gone.
Yeah.
It really is.
I hit the terrorist, so they just thought
Oh,
he blew
man.
himself up.
It's also worth noting that they didn't have much stock in him to begin with. They kind of the assumption was made, and nobody really questioned it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, when we go and encounter these guys later, I'm just gonna be like, and I was the one who blew up your half-orc.
It was me!
All along.
Maniacal laughter ensues.
Guy, you have no idea about.
Neither of them respond directly, and those of you can see them shake their heads. However, Mira does say, I have a backup. We're willing to invest in the questioning process. The leader of your little Keshtar squad may still have his head. We could employ a cleric of your trust to speak with it.
What?
The head, the decapitated head.
That's
Excuse
a
me?
Speak with dead.
Speak with dead is a spell.
Yep.
GMs that know
That's-
spells are terrifying.
That's metal as fuck, bro.
Should have taken the head.
Should have gone for the head.
You could have. Oh, if there was a window in the room, we could have thrown it out the window.
Just some person sweeping the back alley gets his head falls out, and then you jump out. You're like, I'm the good guy. And then you run off.
You know what? I believe it.
I'm the good guy. 30 seconds later, boom.
You just see like Clunk flying through the air,
Oh.
ragdoll.
Oh dear.
Oh.
So, the big bull says, that we'll have to do. Expensive and risky, but what choice do we have?
Okay, so we need to kill him. Well, we need to kill them before they do that. And find
Oh
out
my
about
god, I
us.
don't have counter spell. I wish I did. That'd be so great. Speak with dead. Nope.
Nope.
So,
Does this work if they only have half the head?
I believe it's as simple as long as the head as long as the remains can feasibly speak, it will work. So, I believe this has been counteracted before by simply
Take his
taking the
lower
tongue
jaw.
or taking the jaw. Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
He turns towards the human and says, Mira, we will have to wait for the council. Find the cleric. Have them taken and brought here.
Okay,
Brought
We
so-
can't
back.
risk time.
Can't risk what?
Time.
Yeah, time. He turns back towards the other hobgoblin and says, "As for you, choices. You must continue the search for whoever has infiltrated this investigation. We can't
Infiltrated.
risk this. Move quickly. I will do my best to support your efforts." For now,
That's
though, I
Everin?
must return. Say again?
That's Everin that's doing that?
Yes.
Continuing to look? Okay.
Yes. Everin has been tasked to continue what he was doing previously. Mira has been subverted from finding a replacement for the council to finding a cleric to kidnap.
Gotcha.
Fair.
And the bull just says, "Go. Get it done and do not fail."
So the bugbear really is just like he's just a shock troop leader. He'll be a brute. He'll be probably annoying to kill, but it doesn't seem like he's as important. He's literally not even in this meeting.
Yeah. You could take that a couple of ways, but the general idea is, he's got his task, and his task is either too important for him to be brought in for this minor of a situation, or alternatively, he's just too busy dealing with whatever it is he has to deal with. Or he's not important.
Okay. So, do we want to follow Mira? Do we know where the head is? Is the head still in?
I believe
Her
you
room?
do know where the head is.
Scott, go!
Where's the head?
Well, you found it in a box under her bed.
And she said she still has it, and you know
Yes.
where. So you. Do you?
Wait,
okay,
that was
would Scott
her room?
remember if there was a window in her room?
Yeah, this was the guy that you suffocated.
'Cause,
Remember there was the head
yeah,
in
I
there?
remember there was a head in his room. Are we saying it would still be there?
Yes.
Possibly.
Do her pockets look super bulgy?
No, her pockets do not look like they're carrying a head.
I mean, yeah, because it was in, like, a secret room at the back of the closet, so, like, where else would
Yeah.
you keep a head, right? Sure, yeah, I can go back and look for it.
No,
I'm
it was
invisible.
under the bed in a box.
Yeah.
Well, that room where the
It
bed
was-
was in a
Oh.
secret room.
Yeah, it was behind
Okay,
the
but-
closet in the room under the bed in
Yeah.
a box.
So.
On a
go
bump in the
and-
logs.
I was just
That
about
head.
to!
Anyway,
Or
I'm
do
sorry.
we want
Did you?
to? Or do we want to go after Mira and kill her, or capture her?
We could kind of.
Or
It
do
would
we
be a
follow
good time
after...
to take her out.
Hmm?
If there's a way to take her out and kind of what is it? Frame that one Kashtar guy,
that got away.
the one that got away. If we frame that, that would literally have then the hobgoblin that's trying to find us on the long lead, take out one more head honcho, and deal with them getting more information from a fudging decapitated head.
Which we still need to take care of the head, because otherwise they can just send someone else to go find it.
Yeah, but if they're
Yeah.
losing all their things, but yes, we could take care of it. So maybe
Yeah,
maybe
because
Scott
if we
takes
take
off-
care of the head and then they find a cleric, it doesn't matter, right?
'Cause
So
they don't have the head.
yeah. So we can
Let's
take
do
care of the
that.
head first, because that
Yeah.
undermines their entire mission straight away, and that'll be
Yep.
easy to do while I'm invisible. And then after that, we can get back on her trail, because I'm presuming someone
Yep.
else will be following her, and then try to ambush them either when they're meeting with said cleric or when they're trying to go back somewhere along
Or
the
do we
path.
not worry about Mira, because what's his name was like, didn't care about her, and just go after Everin first.
But taking her out is still taking her out.
Fair.
That's true. We could just allow her to waste time trying to complete her mission while the lower jaw is like missing and there's no point. Cause she'd probably go back to what's his nuts, the
and spend
bugbear,
money.
and then
They
go
ca-
back to get the inn. So it might actually be worth not going after her, because that prevents her mission from changing to something more useful, right? She'll continue to do something useless for way longer. It'll be really funny.
We'll take care of the head, and then go after Everin, is what it sounds like the best plan is.
Yeah, I think so.
I can provide a little bit of clarity on some aspects here.
Please do.
The two of them in leaving are leaving together, and they seem to be headed towards the same direction. Seeming to both be on a similar, goal now. Both of them tasked with this investigation in different aspects.
Fair.
So, where they're headed, you're not entirely certain, but they're headed back towards the city.
Okay.
So they're going together.
Yes.
Well, I'm assuming they're not going very fast, are they?
I would say it's a brisk walk. There's more intent in it than there was yesterday.
Are they going 70 feet worth of a brisk walk?
No, we're talking like they're just moving maximum speed per round. They're probably hitting about 40 feet around.
Then 40 feet, really? Wow. Then I'm going the full 70, straight for that guy's head.
All right, taking off again in a dead sprint across the city.
And I'm invisible. Not gonna draw any attention.
Invisible.
Perfectly invisible. You book it all the way over there, and
they feel a gust of wind.
To possibly.
I'll clothesline one guy just to ruin his day. No, I'm just joking.
Wow.
Man, this is such a great day I'm having, just out of nowhere.
That would be the worst.
At your height, what you should do is you just kick a guy behind the knees.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
The guy just like stumbles dramatically. Ah!
Well, that is up to you.
No, I got a mission. I'll just make my way. As funny as it would be.
Pull him, well, book it straight there. Are you gonna bother with the goblin at the front this time, since you're
invisible, dude.
Go straight by.
I'm just gonna walk up on the ceiling so that like he can't like bump into me, and then I'll slip in the hallway and go down the room.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna roll something.
Are you stealing just the tongue, the jaw, or the whole head?
I think I'm just gonna rip his jaw off.
Okay.
What if you just left the jaw?
Just the jaw?
Oh dear.
That's an interesting proposition, I gotta say.
It's sort of the equivalent of just leaving a hand with the middle finger up.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh, that's awesome.
As you rush across the roof of this inn past him, get this weird sense that he's staring at you, and as you look down, he's staring at you as you walk by. He doesn't seem to say anything. He just kind of stares at you, a little perplexed. Then goes back to fake sorting papers.
Yeah, you know what? He's fine. He already thinks I'm a dream. Whatever.
You know what's the awkward thing about someone that would see invisibility? You might not technically know that someone is trying to be invisible. You might just see them.
Maybe.
True. They're weird.
I mean, either way, this is strange. This is him running across the ceiling.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. A little. There's a flag.
Yep.
It's definitely a scenario where he's confused, but he also thinks he's just really high.
Yeah,
Okay, so...
honestly, the fact that like I walked like up the wall onto the ceiling like over him, that's pretty drugged, you know?
Yep.
That rings as hallucination.
Yep. You rush back to the room. You break into the room, rather easily. What's the plan once you're in the room?
I'm assuming the back room, right?
You can go back into the back room. The box is not under the bed, though.
Oh.
Is it somewhere else in the room?
Roll an investigation check.
Maybe I will. Scrutinizing this room. 18.
Perfect. It is not in this back room.
Got it. I'm assuming it's not in the front room either.
As you head back to the front room, however, you do see that the wardrobe that you walk through, as you step through, there's sort of a creaking underfoot that wasn't there before, and you look down and kind of lean in and start inspecting the floorboard and realize that one of them is a false board.
Pulling that
and
open.
You kind of lift it open, and there is indeed a head staring up at you.
Please, steal the head, leave the jaw.
All right, so I'm gonna grab him by his top jaw. I'm gonna grab him by his bottom jaw. I'm just gonna pull until it happens. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, like King Kong and Godzilla
Okay.
sort of thing.
Yeah.
Strength check. Let's see. See how well this goes for you.
Sure. Wait. Oh, that was a
That's a
strength
strength
save. Oh well, I don't have athletics either, but I can add a 5 to that to make it an 11 at least.
Interesting. All right.
That's how my magical strength armor thing
Right.
works. I can add my int to strength checks for a charge, which I will do.
That's actually pretty awesome.
Awesome.
It gives me an effective of +7 to like all strength checks,
Fantastic.
just for
because
free.
as you reached out, you try to pull it apart, and there's more resistance than you'd expect from a head. But as you kind of feel that resistance, you grit your teeth and kind of allow the pulse of power to run through the armor, the glow of the glow of the fog running through the various coils, and the servos start to spin up, and as you pull harder, it's close, but you do manage just enough, and you hear this cracking tear as you pull and separate the top of the head from the lower jaw.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
awful, but exactly what I was going for. So, yeah, I'm just going, because I'm assuming like the lower jaw and the tongue can't make any noise, right? If they like try to
No.
talk to that. Cool.
Not
So
likely.
I'm just gonna put that back,
Fantastic.
and then the rest of the head is coming with me, I guess. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but it's coming with me.
All right.
Oh dear God! You could literally just cremate it right there.
Oh.
Ash.
Do I have a way to set this on fire, actually?
I mean, you can do that, but since you're already on the physical side, you could also just kind of step on it.
That's
That works
true.
I would probably do it somewhere else.
Yeah, I want to do it somewhere else because I
Yeah.
want them to find the jaw thinking the head is still going to be there. That's the funny part, is that they
Yeah.
think
enough.
it's still there. So yeah, I'll go somewhere. You know what? I'm going to go whatever exists of that alley by like, no, not the crater. No, that's too out in the open. I'll just go to like a random somewhere out in the back alley where like a red stain isn't gonna draw too much
Alright.
attention. Somewhere with a
Yeah.
bush.
That's easy.
Oh,
As you
yo.
head out past
you might want to
the
be
goblin.
careful with your with your boot, because you get blood all over it. You might leave a track.
Good point. I'll consider that.
As you head out past the goblin front desk attendee, he again stares at you as you pass. Are you just carrying the head at this point?
Yeah, because it should be invisible with me, right?
It
But he
would be,
can
yes.
See.
And he stares at you as you pass, and he just says,
He-
he just says, "Did you forget something?"
I'm going to just speak several random words in Draconic and then leave.
Okay, time to roll again.
What do you want me
He
to roll?
responds in Draconic and says,
What?
"You're not making any sense."
Then I'm going to say in fluent Draconic. That's because you're high.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Saved it.
Oh my God. I know.
As you make your way out, you do see coming down the road, briskly walking to one very imposing figure and one sort of diminutive, cloaked humanoid figure.
I'm assuming the party I just beat here, right?
Yeah, very much.
Gotcha.
They're beelining it straight towards the area you just walked out of.
Well, I will make it so that they won't bump into me, and I will let them do that.
Just throw the head at them.
I'm kind of thinking of doing something like that, yeah.
They make it past you, head down in. No pun intended. And are you waiting around here, or are you taking off?
Give me a second. Because if I, like, attack this head to, like, break it, then invisibility is going to stop, which might be inconvenient.
I will say, if you're just going to crush the head, I will not consider it an attack roll because you are not attacking a creature.
Alright.
Is that considered an interact with object?
In this particular case, I would say that it would be such a minor action for you that it would probably be considered just interacting with an object.
Alright, perfect. I will, like, wait for them to go inside, like, get a little bit inside, right? Just so that they don't be, like, turn around, go outside, and, like, catch me in the act or something. I'm just gonna set down the head, like, right in front of the door, and then step on it, and then I'm gonna go.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna clean my boot off as, like, best I can, like, rub it in the dirt, so, you know, like, I'm not leaving tracks, and then I'm gonna go.
Alright, yeah. You indeed give it a nice firm step, and under the weight of you and your armor, it doesn't have a chance of staying in any physical integrity whatsoever.
Hell yes.
So yeah, there's again just a cracking and a squish.
Perfect.
And you make your way
that's
off
gonna
into
be
the night
funny.
after rubbing your boot in the dirt a little bit. Take off, and about a minute goes by, and you hear just this like shout of rage behind you, and you're not far enough away that you can't still see. So as you kind of like look over your shoulder and see them, you see that the human is full movement, heading straight back towards the camp, and the hobgoblin is searching the area with this large sword in his hand.
So what you're saying is they just split up.
Indeed.
Interesting.
I think we should take Mira.
I think it is a good idea to ambush the one on the way to the camp too.
Yeah.
We should
Because
start
the other guy's
Choco
combat
trip
ready,
the
right?
Shit out of her.
That's
Like
true.
this
I could do that.
invisible thudunk.
All right, so yeah, I'll because we did the telepathy thing, right? Did we do the telepathy thing?
No, Kirsten didn't actually.
Are we all in the same area? Did we split up?
You took off.
Yeah,
I was
took
actually
off.
I was just saying I could have Vic fly with you if he turns into a raven. He's got a flight of 60.
I mean, yeah, sure.
I mean, he could also just ride on him as a spider or a rat.
That too. Yeah,
Yep.
I would have sent Vic with you.
Okay, perfect. Whatever way allows me to communicate this opportunity.
So I would oh gosh.
Oh wait, one of you guys are offline on the roll 20.
Oh yeah, I think we lost
Kurt?
Jeff.
What? I'm here.
On my screen, you're not.
Yeah.
What?
You're not on roll 20. There you go.
There you
You're
go.
back.
He's back.
Oh, weird.
Woohoo.
So,
Just because I wasn't here.
what is the plan?
Quick thing. So how does that work for unsummoning and resummoning Vic? Because couldn't I technically just unsummon him and summon him back to myself?
Yes. Yeah, you have to summon him within, I think it's 100 feet of yourself, but you can unsummon him from anywhere.
Okay, cool. So I'll just say to Scott with my own voice and consciousness. I'm like, okay, meet us. Where should we do this?
Well, if they're heading right back to the camp, but like there's like a point where they like leave the city and then like haven't gotten into the camp yet. That's like just like open field, right?
It's not open field. The way that the sort of like city has expanded, there's
is it like it transitions into the other?
Area. Yeah, it like the more permanent like lean-tos and slums of the city transition into like campsites and like tents on the outskirts of the city, and then a little ways down that is the turnoff into the main camp of this particular group.
Okay, well we definitely want to attack more on the slum side then.
Yeah,
because that's where they're
like,
not
just
gonna
like
have
a
backup.
curb stomp, like a robbery or something.
Yeah, because, well, I mean, we're tasked by Lahesharuk himself to do this. So we don't have to worry about civilians. Yeah. We're literally sanctioned, like, by, like, the, not emperor, but, like, warlord, whatever his title is.
We'll go meet with him tomorrow and be like, yeah, we got rid of one of them.
Yeah. Or like, we go meet with them tomorrow and, like, here's one of them. Ask whatever you want.
Yes.
Guys are starting off overachieving.
Cause yeah, like, right? What if we show up tomorrow morning already captured one of them, right?
Straight up, he walks in. All right, let's talk about the plans of capturing or killing. You already have one.
Dude, the brownie points we'd get for that is might be worth the hassle if we can manage it.
I vote for that. GSD, get shit done. So basically, right outside the main city centers where we'll meet.
Yeah, because we want them to get some distance, just that the other guy over there doesn't immediately back them up.
Yeah. So, Choco, do you like the idea if we just station you on the path and you just brutalize her as she walks by?
Hey, I'm down.
Yeah, with sneak attack, of course.
Oh dear.
And I mean, I'm still invisible, so like I could like prep like my like prepare my action to just like also lay into them at the same time.
I will go ahead and inform you that they are moving at 100 feet around. Full sprint, full double dash. They are booking it.
All right. Well, I can. Oh, yeah. That'll be a bit difficult to match. Because
I could proc it with a Hunger of... Okay, I've had this idea in my head for a while. I could proc the attack with Hunger of Hadar. We forgot about this last time. It does make the whole entire like area difficult terrain as well. Difficult terrain, blinded, and then damage. So I could proc that. She could be stuck in, and whenever she jumps out, we could just bully her and throw her back in.
Certainly an option, yeah. Finally makes it out of Hunger of Hadar, gets hit with an arrow and stumbles back into it.
Yeah, literally. I can push back 10 feet with my shots. Kirsten can just straight make a dude run. You can make her run in there and then make her spin around.
Yep.
Okay, if she is going that fast, I'm going to use Expeditious Retreat so that I can keep up.
That
fantastic.
Wow.
Because that'll let me do 2 dashes, and I'm going 35, so that gives me 105 movement speed, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that would literally put you on par with her.
Yeah, that would make me slightly faster by her by a slim margin. So that's what I'll do.
Scott, quick question. Realism roleplay or conniving plan strategy?
What do you mean?
I can't tell you what the information is, but should I go for the realism roleplay or the plot and planning?
Let's do conniving.
The first one?
Yeah, plot and planning. What do you got?
Okay, well then I won't tell you that after casting realism, he picked it.
No, he said conniving.
What? No, I said the other one.
Oh, okay.
I literally rolled through every turn you said for the second option.
If you cast that spell, invisibility will cancel on you.
It's
Oh, that's
any
a
spell?
fair point. Yeah.
Any spell.
Yikes.
That is a
That
good
is-
point.
That is something that I will say that you, as a character, would know. You're an
Yeah.
army master.
But I gave him the option because I'm like, if he's going for the role play, like, that's a human error.
That's
Oops.
true. Let me ask this then. How far are we letting them? Do we need to let them go before we like hit the point we're looking for?
So, based on what you're describing, just sort of a slums area where you can probably cut them off, and easily, take them out without too many people being in the way, so on and so forth. I don't think you'd need to let them get all the way to the edge of town. Just to break sightline with the hobgoblin, you might need to let them go about a quarter of a mile before they're in an area where you can easily cut them
Sorry,
off.
how many is that in hundreds of feet?
Call it about 1,500 feet.
1,500, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's not a pace I can keep up with by burning key points for extra dashes. Because, yeah, Long Strider would be the same problem.
True. Given the way the party's split right now, too, because they wouldn't have been able to keep up with you, you could, in theory, take her attention off of what's in front of her and run her right into your party waiting on the other side.
That's not a bad
Fair.
idea, actually. Yeah, okay. Alright, so how far of a lead does she have on me, like, right now? Like, this instant, if I were to, like, full sprint after her?
At this moment, I think you're actually ahead of her by about 100 feet or so.
Oh, so she's coming at me.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
she'll be
I
here in a
imagine
turn.
your goal after you crush the head was to head back to your party. So, her
Yes.
heading in the same direction, you would
Okay.
have about 100-foot lead.
Perfect. In that case, I'm going to, like, run ahead of her at 70 until, like, she overtakes me. Because that'll give me a couple rounds that I can just, like, be invisible and let her get some distance on her buddy back there. So she'll overtake me in 4 turns? From going 70, she's going 100?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, so then after that, then they'll cast Expeditious Retreat, become visible, like, 20, 30 feet behind her, whatever it is, and then keep pace.
Okay.
Maybe I'll gain on her that 5 feet around that I can, just to stress her out a little bit more.
All right. If that's the case, I'm going to see if she notices you right away. She definitely does. As you kind of come back into appearance, she kind of passes a group and kind of gets turned around for a second, sees you charging full speed towards her, and, like, you see her eyes widen, and then just this determined, like, set to the jaw as she turns and continues to book it. She's not going to engage you at this point. However, you have, for the sake of rounding it off and keeping things simple, let's say you have about 5 more rounds before you run into your party.
5 more rounds before then, huh?
Yes. Is there anything you want to do during this chase to
There might
damage
be.
or anything? Okay.
Because I'm in my other armor set, which I'm not as familiar with.
Yes.
So I'm just seeing if or when I want to take shots and what I can do with that, right?
Gotcha.
If I can do that, I wouldn't be able to activate that. Okay.
No.
So it's 5 rounds until we've hit the party, right? It's 5 rounds, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And that's effectively 500 feet until we're at the party.
Yeah.
Perfect. Then I will I'll keep running at her for 4 turns. I'll keep like, I don't know, 15, 20 feet between us. When we are 90 feet away from the party, I'm going to take aim with my thunder gauntlets and shoot something at her.
All right. Yeah. You keep pace with her. You gain on her a little bit, and then as you kind of see your party on the other side of her, she not paying attention to the direction she's heading super closely, doesn't see them yet. You use the moment to take the strike. Go ahead and roll your attacks. Or
Perfect.
Attack or attacks.
It will be attack in this case.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to roll this on my physical dice because I don't trust the websites. That is a 15 on the dice. That's a lot better. What's my bonus? I've had the website been doing this for me the whole time. That's going to be, 26 to hit. Yeah, perfect.
It absolutely
plus 12?
Wow.
No, I said 15. I have a plus 8. 20, what did I say? 26? Oh, yeah, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Either way, above 20. My brain does math 15? Lazy after that point. Oh, yeah, literally on the dice. Okay, perfect. Then that is 1d6. Perfect. I don't think I have my ranged shot rolled in yet. So 1d6, 10 damage. And then because I hit someone with it, I can activate my once per turn extra d6 of damage.
True, yes. She is a human. She is big.
That reminds me.
Oh, I can activate that too. That's an entirely different thing. Sure, I'll do that as well.
Okay.
I'll expend a charge of Fury of the Small. That adds
another 5 points, right?
Another 3.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Is it only 3? I thought it's
it's equal to proficiency bonus.
5.
Oh.
Well, it depends on which version you're using. The new version in Monsters of the Multiverse is your proficiency bonus damage, proficiency bonus amount of times. Whereas the older one was just your level. So.
Oh, interesting.
I see.
But yeah, I'll be doing 15 damage in total.
Perfect. Yeah. She takes
15 damage, lightning damage, is like an arc of lightning like shoots out from like the node in my fist, just like right over to her. Bam, right in the back.
She takes it, and seeing it coming, she kind of ducks out of the way slightly and is going to use evasion to take half damage.
Ooh.
And as that happens, she turns to the side, passing another group of people, and as she turns, she uses her spinning momentum to fling a dagger back towards you.
At moi?
I've always wanted a dagger.
That's 12 on the die plus 6, so that's an 18 to hit.
Oh, barely, yeah.
Alright. Well, it's only a dagger, so you do only take 3 plus 3 is 6 points of damage, and can I get a Constitution saving throw?
Uh-oh.
Spicy meatball.
Con save.
Indeed.
Oh, no. How about an 8?
Ooh, that is not quite high enough.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 instead of a 20. That was unfortunate.
That is
They're right next to each other.
Yep. Okay. And then... Oh, no. Ouch.
It's just a dagger, he said.
Never just a dagger.
12, 17, 22, 28 points of poison damage.
Oh my god.
That's a decent amount.
Yes. On 7d6, that's pretty damn good.
I think that might be the similar poison that was yeeted at me that did 4 damage, because
Hey, it's the same poison.
Yeah.
Go figure. These assassins who all work for the same organization use very similar tools.
It's a strong freaking poison. That's a spicy
Very strong
meatball.
poison. Just be glad she doesn't have any purpose for sneak attack.
Yeah.
Oof. I think and like jumping, like our strategy jumping wise, we should probably have we could probably have Choco go in first and just barbarian, you know.
Give her a slash.
To a certain extent, I kind of want to just wait to see what happens or how it goes. Like,
you want her to 1v1 me for a couple more turns?
I guess Zero. Did you see the message I sent you?
Let me check.
Okay, I'm just gonna hold
I
reaction on that spell. If things go bad, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, I got you. You're holding that. Yeah, I will say, for the sake of it, let's go ahead and roll initiative, just so we can have a general order of things at this point.
6.
15, better than usual.
Not 20!
Hey!
Oh.
Oh, so I had 5?
Yep. Nat 20. 24.
24.
Damn.
I have 22. Do you do anything with a nat 20?
Yes, you get inspiration.
Oh, okay.
Aha.
I didn't have one of those.
Yep,
I think
you do now.
For a while, what I did with nat 20s on the initiative is I'd give them a full extra turn, and the nat 1s, they just missed the first turn. I dialed it down to be an extra action on a nat 20 and then no action on nat 1.
Oh, interesting.
It was like
You
moving,
still kind of get to do a bit of stuff, or you get to do a double stuff, but it's not as ridiculous as a full round.
Yeah. If we're motioning into combat, I'm going to use the washroom real quick.
Okay,
Hope
sounds good,
everything comes out all right. I'm gonna second that motion.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same. Why don't we take 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now I have to unplug 7 cords. I'll just hop. I'll hop.
Before you guys jump, what was the numbers you rolled real quick for
I got
Senin and Clunk?
24 for Senin, 22 for Clunk.
Clunk.
Oh.
All right, thank you.
Oh Lord.
Bye. Love you.
Ooh, camera got a nice butt shot.
Sorry.
Put it on OnlyFans quick. Make that money.
Love you.
I love you too.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
So we're just
Thank
waiting
you.
on Jeff.
Sounds good. By the way, Choco, that fizzy peach drink that you swear you've gotten from me before. I don't remember you getting it for me, but yeah, God, it's so good.
I'm glad you like it.
Holy shit!
Hmm.
It's also got an absurd amount of calories. I was looking at it, I'm like, oh, 52 calories per serving. That's not bad. There's 5 servings per container. This is a 500 milliliter bottle.
Yeah, that's like getcha.
Yep.
Either way, it's fucking delicious. Like, it straight up tastes like drinking a peach.
I like
Jeff
it.
says we can start without him because he can respond through chat.
Alright.
Alright, that sounds good. I mean, up first is Senin. So, Senin, as you are, we'll call it about 90 feet away from from Mira right now.
Okay.
She turns to throw these daggers back at Giz, who punches forward with this sort of extended fist towards her. At this moment, she doesn't seem to know you exist. So your first attack can be taken as sneak attack.
Yes. Of course.
You may
okay.
do as you please.
Okay, well, I guess do we want her stunned or blinded? Is the next question.
What does stun do again?
I have no idea. It just says stunned.
That's in
So
there with like
stunning.
paralysis and stuff. I always forget.
Alright, so the condition's stunned. A stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. They automatically fail strength and dexterity saving throws, and attack rolls against them have advantage.
I'd
Okay,
say
we want
stunned.
them
Stunned sounds
Stunned.
pretty good.
And incapacitated, for reference, just means they can't take actions or reactions.
Okay. Yeah, stun sounds pretty good.
It
so,
does.
yeah. So I'm gonna use one of my psionic dice to try and do that.
Alrighty.
Okay. So roll to attack first.
Indeed.
Plus.
I'm grabbing the water.
Oh, what do I add again?
So
Dex
for
Thank you.
and proficiency.
Dex and proficiency, so 8.
correct.
Oh, and plus another one because it's
Oh, yeah.
magical, so plus
Okay,
3.
so
Lord.
22 to hit.
Ah. Yeah, absolutely. Her AC is 15.
Oh, nice. Okay,
So, for the stunned condition with that bow, what is the saving throw she has to beat?
12 less the number rolled. So I need
Okay.
to roll my d6, I think.
D8.
D8, yeah.
Oh,
D8.
That's. If you put all the water bottles right in the way of all my notes. I love you.
Sorry.
It's okay. I just need them. Okay.
Me thirsty.
4. So 12 plus 4 would be 16.
DC of 16, and this is a con save. So let's see.
Yes.
Not too great, just a +2. Let's give it a roll. All right. Here's the fun part. She rolled a 12. +2 is 14.
That's a stun.
That is a
It's
stun.
Oh.
So I believe, based on the wording, it should be she's stunned till the beginning of your next turn, or the end of your next turn.
End of my next turn.
End of
Oh,
your
so
next
it
turn.
does. Yes, that's nice. So it does give you one free round of stunning.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you also get to
Does-
take advantage of the stun, which is super nice.
Does incapacitate make it so you auto crit?
No. unconscious makes auto crits.
Okay, so after that, I would need to roll damage, which is a d20.
Yep.
And
D20.
my psionic dice would be, I would keep the 4 from that as damage. And then how many d6s do I need for?
A lot.
3. So it's a d10 plus your dex plus 3d6 plus your psionic die.
Jeebus.
D10? Where does the d10 come from?
Your bow.
Your bow damage.
Oh, right. Okay. So, D10, 3 dice for
2d6 and a d8.
okay. Okay. No, that one I already rolled.
Oh, that's the
psionic dice.
Oh.
Okay.
23.
That's everything.
And your dex. So 28.
28 points of damage.
Good lord.
That's a sneak attack.
That is a beautiful sneak attack, and there is no chance for evasion or anything because it's already been used, and she did not see this coming.
Yep.
Yeah, the she made the mistake of trying to guard the only person she thought was there.
Yep.
And everyone has advantage now, I think. Right?
Yeah, and then I was like, you forgot the rogue behind you.
Yep.
In a single attack, she is almost bloodied.
Oh, damn, really?
Oh.
Yep. I'll be honest, you guys did pick the weakest one physically to go after.
I mean, I expected that, but, like, I thought she was going to be a little bit sturdier than this.
Yeah.
She's an assassin. She doesn't have any particular, like, in a straight up fight, her abilities are hide and, evade. And
Too late for
in
that.
this particular one, she got caught off guard. It's gonna be pain. So, Plunk, how do you want to blow this one up?
It really is that. It really is.
Okay, well, the range of what I want to do. Wait, what? I was just looking at it. Said. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong spell. Okay, 60 feet. How far away am I?
Right now, you're about 90 feet.
Perfect. I will move my full movement of 30 feet, and I will prepare a certain spell if things go really bad. Maybe I'll just do it at the end just for fun. Who knows? We'll see.
All right. Sure. Capturing be damned, right?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
we only
I'm
have to
going for
capture one of
So I
them.
probably won't do it.
But
True.
it would be nice to capture this one. It'd probably be the easiest one to get.
To capture.
Not to mention earliest.
Yeah.
Where's Hunger of Hadar? Cold and acid. Yeah, I don't know if you can do knockout damage on cold and acid. Yeah, so I'll just hold action.
Okay.
How do you do that for hold action? Like what? Just to clarify real quick.
As long as you're holding an action. So normally at the beginning of your turn, when you take the hold action for a spell, it will be a scenario of you are casting the spell, holding the release for a point which you choose. You can choose to release it anyway, but either way, the spell is cast. The slot is used.
Yeah. Like,
Okay,
you're
well,
gonna
I already
you're
said
gonna
I-
sneeze, but you can still contain it within yourself.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I said I prepped it, so
Oh,
I prepped it.
no.
It is prepped.
Also, just for the sake of having a visual of what's happening as things get chaotic,
Oh yeah.
we're gonna reuse a
Oh,
map
perfect.
a little bit. I believe everything should already be set up distance-wise perfectly.
Yeah.
For the oh no, is this the same one? Yep.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I see.
I've added a little bit of walls, as you can see, just to sort of guide what's actually there. Because this is just a straight road right now.
Perfect.
And Vic will what's he got? 40 feet. So that's me at my 30 feet forward, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so he'll go 10 more than that, and He'll stay invisible for now, but he'll get up there next round maybe and do stuff if he can.
Sounds good. Where's Gurgi at coming into this, Choco? Was Gurgi stepping ahead a little bit to like prep for a clothesline?
I think so.
All right. Well, you can place Gurgi wherever you feel comfortable. Right about there, I think, is right up as far as Clunk is. I think was probably as far as Gurgi would have been able to get forward. So, all right. Is Clunk doing anything as a bonus action? Anything else on his turn?
I'll tell Vic if things go bad, start stabbing. So technically telling him to, but well, I guess he could dash.
He could, yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, is 40 right here?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so he'll just wait there till next turn.
Perfect. All right. She is still at this point, incapacitated and stunned, so she loses her entire turn.
Awesome.
There is not even a bonus action she may take. So yeah, as you're chasing her, you just see this streak of purplish energy strike into her back as she throws this dagger at you. And the dagger hurts like a mother. But immediately after you're struck by it, as you look back at her, she's just gone glazed over and kind of come to a sliding halt.
All right. So. No, not that spell. Yeah, I guess what I will do.
What is that?
Yeah, okay. I think I'll just shoot another, like, bolt of lightning into her. Try to, like, stun her into unconsciousnness, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Kind of like hitting her with a taser, but, you know, fancy and magic.
That's fair. Yeah. We're just going for 0 HP. I got
yes.
you. Go ahead and roll that
I believe I get to roll that at double because of their affliction.
Indeed. It is advantage.
Awesome, because that's way better than a 2. That'll be a 23 to hit. 15 on the dice.
Yep.
All right.
It hits.
And then this is just for damage. Really?
Fantastic.
I only got I rolled a 1 on the damage hit.
Oof.
Well, I do get to roll one more d6 because that hits, and that is a perk of these weapons. I fucking rolled a 2. Okay, so I do 8, and then I move up into range.
All right, perfect. Yeah, as you kind of let this fist fly and hit her, it grazes her. You're kind of expecting the movement to continue, so you aim a little ahead and manage to get her like right in the arm, and it doesn't do as much as you'd hope, but you do hit, and it does hurt. You can see this sort of energy pulse through her, but she's still standing. She is at this point, however, bleeding fairly heavily. She is bloodied.
You know what?
What's up?
It's not going to be that good, but I did just technically make an attack with a weapon I'm proficient with, so I do have a bonus action unarmed strike. I don't have the Thunder Gauntlet arrangement on, but I can still whap her for what that's worth. So I will in fact roll one more d20, because who knows, that might be enough. Instead of a critical failure, I'm going to go with a 22.
Fair enough.
That advantage has been saving my ass, I tell ya.
Yeah.
Like one dice is always terrible, and then the other dice is like pretty good, I guess. Okay, so
I believe your damage die with martial arts is a D4, right?
I believe it is 1d4, but because I'm using my monk ability, I can add my damage. So, or my stats for damage. So I can hit him. Ooh, with good numbers for 9, more than my lightning bolt.
Yep.
Just the quick like palm slap to the face did more damage.
Yeah, absolutely. As you kind of send the taser pulse through them and they stiffen up, you come up and you get a real nice like open hand slap ready and just crack them right in the cheek, and you can feel it like give a little bit under the force of the slap.
Are they still conscious?
They are still standing, yeah.
Damn, how dare they?
Ow.
Oh.
Go, Gurgi, go!
I can only move 40 feet.
So that is Gurgi's turn.
Uh,
You can also. Oh, what the hell happened down here?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I showed Jess
I don't know how to get
draw
rid of
things.
it.
Keep pressing
Oh,
buttons.
you drew your gang
Oh.
signs.
Oh no, I think I'm gone too.
Yeah, you are.
He's been deleted. He can survive the
No.
nuke, but what he can't survive is the DM authority.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, I'm at no health.
I mean, you should be at
Oh
no
wait,
health.
yeah, I am at no health.
Well, wait,
Yeah, I think that
thought
is
that was
correct.
Yeah, you can throw your sword. You have
Hell
the throne
yeah.
property.
Ooh, interesting.
Woohoo!
Nice. Solves one of the very infamous weaknesses of a barbarian. Get your flying ass down here.
Let's see. Oh, crap. Hold on. That is an 18.
What happened?
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, crap.
Did you roll at advantage, by the way?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Go ahead and roll, see if you get that nat 20.
Click.
Nope, that was a 10.
Alright. Well, still hits.
Oh, sorry, 11.
Yep.
Okay, so... 10 plus 6, there we go. 14.
Hot damn. Yeah, Gurgi, like, sprints up and with an overhead heave just hurls this longsword the last 20 feet. And Giz, you feel uncomfortable as you see this blade spinning towards you. However, it strikes true and hits pretty much dead center of mass and just pierces right in, embedding itself into what would effectively be her abdomen.
All right.
That's a lot of damage. She's still standing, but she's also
Oh
still
my-
bloodied. She's still under
Really?
half health. Yep.
Wow.
She's in pain.
This
Anything
is
else,
gonna be
Gurgi?
Really awkward.
Bonus action?
I'm trying to make sure.
You
No,
could
never mind.
rage, but it might not really be worth it for her.
No.
It doesn't appear like she's going to be able to even make her next attack, you don't think?
Isn't she technically prone because I basically threw it in her abdomen?
She's still standing. She's still stunned. She hasn't been knocked
Yeah.
down.
Ah.
I mean, this seems like a good time to go for the capture, honestly.
Yeah.
Probably.
Mhm.
Yep.
But because of the stun, I didn't cast a spell, so I can perform first aid.
Sure.
Great.
Hmm.
So what what the barbarian and the robo-goblin just heard was violence.
Yep.
Okay.
Your turn, Kirsten. I think. Sorry.
I believe so, unless Gurgi's got anything else. Anything?
Nope.
All right.
I'm good.
Senny, you are up.
Okay, well, I will. Guess
Wait.
Potato sword. Yes, exactly.
I'm going to just attack her with my soul bow, not using any of my sonic dice though.
All right, perfect.
Really
Go
don't
ahead
care
and roll that hit.
this
You have advantage. You also have an ally nearby, so you do still get sneak attack.
time.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Take him down, but not out.
Okay, I have
Yep.
14 plus 8 is 22.
Oh, yeah, that
Yes?
is. Yeah. Before you roll damage, are you going for lethality or non-lethality?
I'm trying to capture her.
All right.
Okay, so 3 of those, and 1 of those, and let's see. Okay, I have a. Is that one a 10, babe? Yeah.
That's a 1.
Oh, that's a 1. Okay. I just have one of the weapons.
Ooh.
3. Okay, so 3, 6, 7, 8. 8 damage. I rolled low.
That is pretty low, but it is enough. As the psionic arrow whizzes by Gurgi and strikes her right in the temple, there's just the glaze on her face turns to anguish and pain as her vision begins to fade and she falls forward and just straight unconscious onto the ground, bleeding from the nose and the eyes.
Ooh.
All right. Well, I will do. Well, first I'll take the rope out of my Dungeoneer's pack and tie them up. They can roll a death save while I'm getting ready. I don't care.
All right.
Should I still do my turn, Zero?
Oh, are we still in combat?
You can if you'd like.
I'm gonna roll a dice for it because I prepped the spell and the spell is being used, and I can get rid of it pretty quickly, but I still want it to happen.
Oy.
Ah, perfect.
No.
Okay, so in character, Clunk just yells at Vic, "Get up, Vic! Here's a bunch of friends!" and casts Summon Lesser Demons. I have to roll a d6.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's a 6, so 8 demons of
gosh.
CR 1 quarter or lower.
Oh.
And
Sorry.
I
And
hope
they-
you appreciate.
Abyssal chicken! Okay, I know I'm not allowed to pick, but can I please pick an abyssal chicken? Can I have 8 chickens?
Oh my
Can
god.
I just say, I didn't say anything.
You
about
were
what
looking at the same
planning.
screen. You would have seen. I
I
couldn't hide
know.
it from you.
I could have still said what you were planning on doing.
Yeah, but that was not.
Oh dear.
Hi.
But that'll kill her. Okay, here's what I'll do: is I'll summon them just in a pure battle rage. People can talk out of initiative, right?
Yes.
I believe
Okay, so just a swarm. Is it okay if I just for roleplay sake or whatever that the chickens just?
What?
Well, the CR quarter demons, I don't get to pick them. You pick them.
Yeah.
There's only 3 that I see available: Dretch, Abyssal Wretch, and Abyssal Chicken.
What's the challenge rating they have to be?
Quarter.
Quarter.
Oh, quarter.
Mains are an 8th. Man, those guys weak.
Yeah. Here's a cow.
What?
The stench cow. It's a large cattle fiend.
Oh, I know the
Oh,
stench
no.
cow.
You know what? Yeah, we'll say that for some reason you summon a bunch of livestock. So a bunch of abyssal chickens and a few stench cows.
There's 8 of them, so just completely surrounding Mira.
Yeah.
And I'm like, get her! People could talk out of initiative order.
Okay, why are you... Clog, no! We're trying to catch her alive!
What? Why?
I mean, Clunk knows he was
Because-
there for all of it.
You were there!
But less. I rolled an int. I rolled a 4. So, okay. It was and then he'll just break concentration. And I was afraid that they wouldn't go away, but from what I can tell, they do simply go away when concentration is gone. I thought that they would just like stick around because this is kind of one of those asshole spells that doesn't let you control it.
Yeah. Double check just to be sure.
Yeah, I try. I thought there was something like that, but oh, when the spell ends. Yeah, end the spell. End the spell.
Okay, and they just disappear.
Yeah, because the thing is, I don't control those guys at all either.
Yeah.
Like, not at all.
All right.
But I technically prepped the spell, so that means it'll be burnt on my turn anyways, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't know that was how that worked, but I committed.
0.2. Yeah. Okay. Yep, they are like so to everyone else. You hear just the battle cry of Clunk as this tear in space rips open and gives all around you a bunch of demonic chickens fly out, like start tearing towards her, ready to tear her apart. Followed by these two massive, like, abyssal cattle, and then almost as instantly as they appear, they're gone.
I'm gonna question whether I've been slipped Dream Lily or not, but I'll accept this as reality.
What is it? Am I still Dream Lilied?
I believe so. It lasts about an hour.
Okay, sorry. How does poisoned? What does that do?
So poisoned.
Ow!
Poisoned as a
disadvantage
condition.
on ability checks.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Oh,
That
I
is
should have had disadvantage on the initiative. Sorry.
That's fine.
I mean, did you really do anything?
No, he didn't.
No. I
Which is why I
almost
started.
summoned hell. I did. And then I told it that
I don't think
it
forgetting that
doesn't
really
need to be
affected
there.
much.
However,
No.
the great news about it is if you had been hit by anything, you would not have died.
Yeah.
Yep.
Your little one hit point would have remained.
I should just keep doing drugs.
Yeah, totally.
Hear that, kids? You're invincible as long as you keep doing drugs.
No.
That's horrible.
Anywho, as you get out your ropes to tie her up, you can easily manipulate her. She's not a particularly heavy figure. It's pretty easy to maneuver her hands into a position where you can tie those off. Legs the same. The thing that makes it awkward at this point is there's still a sword sticking out of her gut.
Yeah, see, I was about to ask about that. If I was
Yeah,
to
I was
use...
gonna pick it up.
Let me just... Hear me out, okay? If I was to use Cure Wounds before I removed the sword, would the wound
okay.
close with the sword still there?
With the sword still there?
Yes.
No, it would likely have to be pushed out or pulled out for it to close
Yeah.
Okay.
properly.
I was gonna pull it out, so.
Unfortunate, because that would have been one hell of a leash. Alright, I will once I'm satisfied that the knots are tied, I'll shoot her full of just enough hit points that she's not bleeding out anymore.
Alright. Yeah.
But I don't want her to be so healthy that she'll wake up on me right away.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say then instead of using a spell, try to go ahead and make a medicine check.
Oh, sure. I'll accept that.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a medicine check.
Surprisingly good, yeah. As Gurgi removes the blade, you take some wrappings and press them over the wounds, wrap them tight and tie them tight, and you're pretty satisfied that she won't bleed out on you from these wounds.
Perfect. Clunk, by
Across
any
the board,
chance...
she's stable, so you're fine.
Cool. Clunk, by any chance you got any more of that invisibility left?
Absolutely none. I burnt the
Damn.
last on summoning hell. Oh, also,
Alright.
you guys see a fresh puddle of blood around my character and this nice little like arcane hellish rune thing. as I was the only one protected from the hell I just unleashed.
Great.
And I would, and you see Senin giving him a little bit of a what
Lecture.
lecture? Yeah, see Senin giving him a lecture, and this would also be the first time I realized that he is what like
Hellspawn?
drunk or no
Oh, hi!
yeah, hi.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't there. So that will also be part of the lecture when I realize it.
Yeah, it's worth noting as you're giving him this lecture, his eyes keep wandering off and following some weird things that don't exist.
Can we roleplay like just a short portion of that? Like when you realize
Go
that...
for it.
Oh my god.
So it's just like, ha! Like not really listening.
Oh, please don't tell me you got high.
What's that?
Did you take drugs?
Oh, you mean the spicy stuff? And I pull out the poison.
I mean, no, not that, although you shouldn't be drinking that either. I mean, like, the stuff the Dreamily or the dragons...
A friendly homeless man at a dumpster fire gave me this.
So
Why
you're
is that
high.
true?
Great.
Of all the things you've said, why is that the most true?
Oy. I can't let you out of my sight at all.
If I had more invisibility, I would use it right now. Immediately out of your sight.
Get out of my sight. Yeah.
Oy.
So I figured that would be funny.
It is.
I would call that moderately entertaining.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Next time you have to roleplay the traumatized child with issues, and I'll play the disappointed, overbearing father.
You'd be able to do that? You wouldn't just hop on the chaos train?
I was just about to say, guaranteed both of you would be dead in a ditch somewhere.
Very much so.
Yeah, unbeknownst to you all, this is actually me and Kirsten's second characters. This is I'll be dead in the ditch somewhere. Implying that happened. In
Oh.
Tired. Sorry. I'm done. I'll move on.
It's great. So, while they have their interaction, you will collectively tie her up and get her ready to move. You stabilize her, but don't bring her to consciousness quite yet.
Yeah. I want to, cause what I'm thinking is we get the attention of a guard so that they can, like, put them to jail. Yeah, escort us. So that we can properly get them incarcerated by us, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's not too many, like, proper city guards. This far out, they usually stick pretty close to the center of the city.
I mean, either way, that's the way we're heading, so
Yep.
we'll go that way until we see a guard, and then we'll be like, hey, bro.
Asshole.
Fucking rude, but in character, I guess.
No, he'd be like, he's friendly out of combat. He's
True.
got two modes. Hey, guard man! There's the end character.
Yeah. There's a random don't know why
Sorry.
Vic is rolling initiative, but
Because Jeff didn't know what the button did and wanted to know what the button did.
well, in this particular case, as you all make your way back towards the center of town, who's keeping hold of Mira? Are you two just dragging her? The two with strength here?
I guess I'm doing that mostly.
Alright.
Control helps.
Gurgi can carry some good weight.
Hell yeah.
Gurgi and you just managed to drag her back. However, knowing this group, probably by her ankles.
And we're not tall either. It's like head dragging on the ground.
Yeah.
Legitimate Pikmin style.
100%. That's on par for this group.
Yep.
So, you drag her back by her ankles, and every now and then you hear a groan of just like agony as something happens. She hits her head, or one of the wounds gets scraped across the ground.
Yeah. Every time she comes to, I'll just like with her on my shoulders, just like bounce myself a little, just like a little hop, so her head goes like up and then bounces off the ground again.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yep.
I'm not known for my niceness.
Yeah, that's become quite clear. Anywho, as you all approach the complex that makes up the center of Rukontrol, with the red house towering above, you do indeed start coming across guards, and one of which, sort of a duo of bugbears that are patrolling the actual streets here, take notice of you and kind of walk up to you curiously and confidently, dragging this body with you.
Yeah, we'll pivot and go towards them, because I mean that is our goal. Yeah.
The thing is, it's a human, so they don't come up to you angrily. They come up to you curiously. Like,
oh yeah, and fucking chat or.
One of them just says, "So why are you carrying that one like that? What did this one do?"
To be interrogated and incarcerated by order of Lahesh Haruk himself.
Perfect. Let's go.
Oh boy.
That's all I gotta say.
Yep.
Yep.
They lead you not into the main tower, but into one of the surrounding buildings. And inside this particular building, there is a sort of jail set up. And as you enter into this building, you enter into a holding room at first, and behind you a massive, like, iron-gated door shuts. And as you're standing in this first entry room, the bugbear turns back to you and says, "So is this one gonna be high risk, or what's the situation?"
Without their weapons and poison, I don't imagine they'll give you too much trouble. Good few bops, and they'll go down pretty easy again.
He nods and just says, "All right, we'll keep somebody on them then." He leads you into the first floor, which is a long hall with cells on both sides.
Oh, and just because I didn't say it, and it might come back to bite me in the ass later, like, I would search them for, like, any weapons or whatever and relieve them of that.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation.
Sure. Just because I was like, I didn't technically say I, like, stripped them of all their, like, weapons and affects, so I probably should. Wow, that's bad for me. Holy shit.
Yeah, as you look over them, you don't find much, to be honest. Like, they've got the cloak that seems to be, it doesn't actually seem to be one you're familiar with. This particular human is from an organization you have had very little interaction with.
Yeah.
The only, like, design on it is, there's a small, embroidered bee on the inside of the cloak. And on the chest armor, there's a burned in insignia of a lantern on the chest of the leather armor.
A lantern, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
Can I put on the cloak?
Yeah, if you want it,
yep.
go for it.
Cloak.
It's way too long for you. Like, you're dragging about 3 feet of it.
That'll
What are you
take
talking
care
about?
of
It's
itself
perfect.
with time.
Yeah, I guess it will, yeah.
I'm high.
That's true.
so that he does not trip, or this does not become a tripping hazard.
Aww.
As he passes, Senin is just gonna, like, use her soul knife to just, like, cut the edge. So it'll drag a tiny bit, but it's no longer a tripping.
It's
a
a
tripping hazard.
We go from, like, a bridal train down to, like, a couple inches of a cloak dragging.
Literally just
Yeah.
child-proofing his cloak real quick.
It's an inanimate object. It has immunity to psychic damage, Kirsten. This is a little tear comes out of the side of the hood.
I have a dagger and a rapier as well. So
The rapier does piercing. What are you gonna do? Acupuncture this shit until it rips off?
She'll just perforate it real quick and then give it a nice
You're like
tear.
a movie ticket.
Rip. I'm sorry, I had to.
it's okay.
Anywho, so you take her cloak. She is still wearing like this. It's leather, but it's stained almost like a whitish gray leather. It looks like a nicer quality than anything you've seen here in Rukandral. Seems to be well made. Seems to be well maintained.
Right.
And also with this armor, so she's wearing the leather chest piece that connects to some like thicker, sturdy pants down to some leather boots. The actual garb she wears is extremely simple and light and allows for a maximum movement. Around her waist is a belt carrying 2 more vials of poison that you can take.
All right. I will
A
add
small-
2 vials of poison to inventory.
A small pouch of coins containing roughly 12 gold pieces.
All right.
And 3 knives. 3 more daggers.
Are they different colors? Is it a puzzle?
No, they're just daggers.
All right. Perfect.
Also, I should clarify, the armor is in great shape except for the massive gaping hole where the sword was stabbed through.
All right. I don't think we need to undress her as well as put her in prison.
No. Well, I mean, it's worth noting, too. She's wearing clothes under the armor. It's just the armor itself is
Oh,
over.
yeah. Well, I don't think that'll matter too much. The guards can tend to that if they feel it's necessary.
I will make no comment on that.
Fair enough. So, they toss her into a cell and kind of shut the door and latch it, and it's a bit of a dinky cell. It seems to be what they mainly use for like a drunk tank, effectively.
Shouldn't we bring her ass right to Haruk?
I feel like
I
we should.
mean, we.
It's a tiny bit too late at this point, so it might be an awkward conversation. But
Well,
I feel like we come back
now
here
that we've
tomorrow
thrown
with
her in
our
the
room.
cell, we could just use the sending stone and be
Sending-
like,
yeah.
"Yo,
Oh, yeah, 10 out of 10.
bud, guess who we
Yeah,
just
we'll do
got?"
that.
Can I?
Yeah, we'll do that.
Bugbear, who escorted you in, just he's like, he hears you all having this conversation. He looks at her and looks back at you and just says, "I don't really think she's his type."
Oof.
What a
Respect for the dead,
lad. Dead?
Yeah. She's not dead.
Yet.
Yet.
Yeah.
Respect for the almost dead.
Almost. We could give her almost respect.
Now that's starting to sound pretty good to me. Almost respect, huh?
Oy. I'll use.
Hey,
the
are you doing
sending-
alright? Can we get you anything, you fucking bitch? Almost respect.
I make her soil herself. Soil herself.
Oh gosh!
Okay.
Wow.
So.
Yeah.
Go ahead, babe.
So, are we using the sending stone?
Yeah, that's
to...
good.
Okay.
Yes, I
will
think
send
so.
a message to
I found
Haruk
gum.
about what we got. Did it break?
Gum. No.
Good.
Dum. Give me gum.
Night at the museum, you say?
So like no shot. I just pictured like straight up Clunk just pulled some like gum off those cell bars. Like
Yes.
No, just
Yes.
means
Yes. Can I roll investigation to
you
find
found
gum?
you don't even have to roll. You can find some. Yeah.
It's everywhere.
Yeah, I'm chewing on it. Wait, what's it gonna do? Poison me?
Shannon will just shake her head disappointedly, like, I give up.
Go ahead and roll a con save real quick.
Oh, I freaking love. Oh no, it's a 2.
Ironically, you've contacted tetanus.
Nah, never mind.
Oof. That's for a grand total of 5.
Okay.
See, I would join you, but I rolled a 12, so.
Can you roll me a D100 real quick?
Absolutely, I
Oh
can.
boy, the faded
Oh,
D100 roll, huh?
Yeah, it's weird what people leave in gum in here.
7. Man, I roll low on
7.
D100s.
That's low, dude.
That's very low.
Like I rolled a 6 on casualties for the fireball.
7, you say?
I don't know if I want to have gum in my mouth before you tell me what poison they get from the gum.
I just. Does anyone here happen to have the player's handbook available?
Yes,
No.
I do, in fact.
Would you mind telling me what 7 is on the Wild Magic Sorcery table? Because
On
I
the
can't
Wild
have
Magic
people-
Sorcery table.
I can't have this come up and people think that this is bullshit because.
Oh no!
Oh, so you just want me to
I can look it
confirm
up.
for the folks at home what's about to happen to this man?
Indeed.
Alright, let's see. Wizard.
I
School,
I am having
sorcerer,
so
that's right.
much effing fun. This is this guy could
You can
die
have,
4
right?
times over. He could live for 49 sessions. It will always be a blast.
He's
I'm
definitely
using
earned
Clonk
his
as an
death by this
NPC.
point.
Oh, I
whenever it
realize.
What was
happens.
the number?
7.
Oh, fuck. No!
Oh no.
Why can I find every class but
I think it might be close to
sorcerer?
fire. That might be fireball.
There we go.
No, it's not Fireball. But it's...
Oh,
Okay,
Oh, fuck.
Wild Magic Table, number 7.
7.
You cast Fireball as a 3rd level spell centered on yourself. That's perfect.
Oh, it
Really?
is.
Yeah, you did.
That's literally number 7. 3rd level Fireball, straight on you.
Extra
Oh.
spicy fire!
Oh no, straight on you, huh?
Oh no!
Remember when I said
Oh,
earlier
man.
this session, I wonder how he's gonna blow himself up today?
Yep.
I wasn't wrong.
I hope we don't blow ourselves up again.
I'm just 9 health.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna drop.
no.
Oh no, I'm gonna drop to 1. The drug saved me.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Oh my. Alright.
This is gonna
I need to roll
hurt.
some dice.
Should I roll them? You're gonna roll them. You'll roll.
Yeah, I can roll them.
Go. Oh
Oh.
man.
The other
Good
issue
lord.
is we're all in the vicinity basically.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
fireball's the whole effing room.
Yes.
Mhm.
Can I get everyone to roll me a dexterity saving throw?
It's not gonna be good, probably, but
No.
yes.
God,
I
man.
was
Yeah.
chewing gum. Did you roll a dice to see if the crackhead who chewed this
Fine.
also did hard drugs?
Oh,
I did
oh.
indeed. This was some dragon's blood, my bro.
Dragon Blood Gum? What?
Oh
Okay.
no.
It's like nicotine gum, but still has all
18.
the nice. Also, you'll take none because I'm pretty sure you're level 5. You have evasion. Unless you didn't write it down like a doofus.
Oh dear.
Uncanny dodge.
Gregory's just like, hit me!
Oh no, that's level 7. Damn. Yeah, you uncanny
I
dodge.
have
For...
uncanny dodge.
Oh,
I would
wait,
also
Wait, I
like
can.
to point
Wait,
out
does this actually
that
help?
across 3 sessions, the most damage dealt to this party has been dealt by Clunk.
Okay, as a reaction to him blowing up, I'm so glad you let me use a medicine check instead of cure wounds, because I can cast absorb elements for fire resistance.
Oh yeah, because you got hit hard too.
Yeah, I'm right in there as well. I'm at half hit points, so I gotta. I'm a little over half, not grizzled, for
Not
like the
bloodied
other
yet.
rules, bloodied, whatever.
Are you kidding me?
But that'll help.
So
This is ridiculous, to say the least.
let's go through saves real quick. Gurgi
Should it be
failed.
my
Actually,
saving throw?
Gurgi, you have advantage. You're
Oh,
you're
that's what I
barbarian.
need to do.
Oh.
Babe.
Cool.
Okay.
Should I
probably
go
not
off
any
of
better.
my spell save?
9.
Or...
Goodbye.
Given what the effect is, it's just flat 15 for the save.
Okay.
Wow,
So,
I should've rolled dice on my
That's
actual
failures
dice.
from those two. How did Senin roll?
We
Like
might need
20 something.
Fine. All right.
Mhm.
Now I have to roll for the 2 guards.
Oh no.
No, the cards.
Oh crap.
Okay.
Actually, both rolled pretty well. 11 and 12.
You
which
can't
gets
fully
them over.
blame me for this.
I can partially blame you for this, though.
You can blame. I think the full blame is on drugs because I'm high and this is.
I am
drugged
willing
up.
to blame drugs.
So we learned in one session drugs are good, and then really quickly drugs are bad.
You know, I feel like the blanket statements are what's hurting you here. I feel like we've learned one drug is decent, one drug is very bad.
You know what? I agree with that statement. Dream Lily's pretty tight.
Okay.
Man,
So the
I love how
guards
in
actually
2 out of
rolled
3 of
fine.
these sessions you've blown yourself up.
The unconscious human fails automatically
Yep.
Oops.
and takes a single failed death saving throw and is now bleeding out again. But let's get to the rest of you. So everyone, okay, 2 of you are reducing damage. 1 of you through absorb elements. 1 of you succeeded in the saving throw. So do you have evasion at 5th level?
No,
I have
7th.
uncanny dodge,
Okay.
which is
When an
Don't
attack
believe
that
would
you
work
can
here.
see hits you with an attack, it's not technically an
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, this is just an effect. So you and Giz both take half damage. So of the 30 points of fire damage, you both take 15.
I wouldn't have survived 30. I can do 15.
Should I roll this? Should it be
Clunk?
with disadvantage?
Yes.
Clunk, you are
Auto fail.
you. It doesn't matter if you succeed or fail. However,
Yeah.
either way, you're dropped to 0 hit points, back up to 1.
Drugs.
Are you kidding me?
Mhm.
So that leaves
do drugs. Do
Gurgi.
drugs. Do drugs.
Gurgi, you take 30 points of fire damage
I'm
as
fine with
Clunk explodes.
I'm so sorry.
that. Nah, actually, I think Gurgi was just like, hit me, kind of thing. So, it's fine.
Fantastic. Both the guards only take 15 points of fire damage. They're a little singed. They're bugbears, so there's like the scent of burnt hair pretty eminent in the room.
Oh, it
pretty
smells so bad.
prominent.
Those bastards do not bathe.
Oh.
They look
Great.
extremely surprised and confused, and they look at you and they're like,
Do they realize that we all think this is normal, or are kind of like giving up on this isn't normal?
we're all like slightly annoyed, but we're still going about our business like nothing happened.
Just
"Go
an
ahead and
awkward.
roll to see what the insight is."
Just an
So
awkward.
surprisingly well, both of them. Okay.
Just
So
an
yeah,
awkward-
one of them like looks at Clunk and gets really like angry at this, and the other one just puts his hand on his shoulder and is just like, "It's not worth the fight. It's not worth the fight. Not worth the fight."
So I exploded the room. Fireball burst into the entire room, and the entire party is like,
Yeah, we're like, oh my
like, just
god, not
business
again.
as usual.
Yep.
As I peel myself off the floor, I'm gonna give my future self one possible saving grace. I'm just gonna turn to Clunk and say, I think you're allergic to things you find on the floor.
What does
Yeah.
allergic mean?
It means
What
you're
just
gonna get
happened?
hurt if you
That's
eat
an
it.
allergy.
Okay. You know, it's almost too bad no one died, because I would have gotten my temp hit point back.
Are you kidding me?
So, is anyone helping Mira at this point?
Yes,
Or are we
yes, that is
Oh,
part of
someone's-
my movement as peeling
Oh.
myself off the floor. I'm going to do another medicine check.
Well, it's interesting because as you do your medicine check, I just rolled a natural 20 for the death saving throw.
Oh, so she's fine.
Oh, that's awkward.
Yep.
No, that's
As you come over to do a medicine check, her eyes shoot open at the searing pain of flame that just watched over her.
Oh,
Washed
you're fine.
over her.
Good, and I'll leave.
She begins like struggling against the ropes.
Yeah. Fortunately,
And
the
I'm
door is
assuming
only
at
a few
some
steps
point-
behind me.
I'm assuming at some point soon, Haruk is gonna show up and.
Did we actually tell him anything
Yes.
before that
Can
happened?
I?
Yeah.
Did,
Can I
wait,
imagine-
did we open the lines? Hey, Haruk, guess who we boom?
Can I please? Yeah, I was just gonna say
No.
that's.
He would hear that point blank through his through his headset.
Oh my god! Talk about ear rape.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
God.
He'd hear that through the stone. He'd hear that through the castle.
You
Yeah,
run
you
in
know
a
what?
panic,
Yeah.
and you're all just disappointed with me, and I'm like, sorry.
About 30 seconds later, the door behind you just smashes open, and like 6 hobgoblins rush in, like weapons drawn, and see you all standing there. And one of them calls out and says it's all clear, and Haruk walks in, and
Clear.
Haruk walks in and looks around and sees like the singed stone everywhere. Looks down at all of you who are now still slightly burning.
Yeah.
Looks at the 2 bugbears and looks at the human in the cage. And he just says, I don't even know where to start.
I'm still chewing the gum.
Let's start with what I just heard. What happened?
I'm just gonna point.
happened?
I'm a hand over my
Well,
eyes. I'm just gonna point at the
What happened?
Goblin Forge who's still chewing the dragon's blood gum.
Senan
It
will,
looks-
What happened?
Senan will explain that Clunk decided to chew the random piece of gum on the cage, which happened to be dragon's blood.
He looks at Clunk, he looks at the like little pieces of gum that are still stuck to the cage, and then looks back at Clunk and just says, we should have a talk.
Y'all should clean that gum off the cage. There's gonna be some dude that's gonna make a prison escape because he's gonna turn into a potted plant. The guards are gonna get confused, toss it out the window, and that's how they're gonna get away.
Yeah.
He
all-
looks down at Clunk and just says, in the future, maybe
all-
don't put random things in your mouth.
yeah.
What happens if I swallow it?
Oh,
Do we need to find out?
No.
no.
Did anything that I say about you being allergic to it, like, did that go anywhere?
Hold on. Let me int.
Dear God.
11. What do I have? A -2 or a -1? That's a -2. That's a 9. I swallow the gum.
Oh, no.
Like kind of like one of those like scared like. Oh. There's the gum in there too. Sorry.
Yep, you swallow it. Cool.
Should I roleplay by swallowing the gum in my mouth right now?
No.
You're fine.
I
We're
I
good.
think we can just
Come
assume
in.
that.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done.
Daruk looks down at the rest of you and looks at the 2 guards and asks them, are you both alright? And one of the guards, still like really pissed, staring Clunk down, and the other one just says, "Yeah, we're fine. Let's go. Let's get out of here." And the 2 of them leave.
Yeah. So
The one
well,
who's really
as-
pissed, like seething and kind of like hunched over, hand gripping the axe. The other
Yeah, but-
one is like got his hand on his shoulder and it's like, it's okay. We got this.
yeah, but before Haruk has a chance to say anything, I'm just gonna pipe up with, well, the bad news, gesture broadly at Clunk, but the good news, gesture broadly at the prisoner that we managed to take in.
He looks down at the human and kind of cocks his head and like inspects her for a moment and just says, "Oh, is this the one you were talking about?"
That bunk, really, huh?
Mira was the name, right?
Oh, yep. This is one of them.
Interesting. He looks down at her and kind of inspects her, struggling against the ropes right now, and he seems to notice the lantern like emblazoned on the chest of the armor, and says, well, that's not much of a surprise. A Breelish one, are you? She continues struggling but doesn't respond, and he just nods and says, "Hey there. They're a stubborn folk. Well, surprisingly good work from all of you, despite the fact that you've blown up my jail."
Yeah, he seems to do that frequently.
Frequently.
Yes.
Interesting.
Rook definitely just put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, I realized that maybe I shouldn't have said that one word. Hagrid that one real bad. Shouldn't have said that.
Well, either way, good work all around. I didn't expect you to come back this quickly, especially with one of them already. I'm afraid, though, that we might not get much out of this one. The Breelish, they're stubborn, pragmatic folk. Not much to gain from chatting with this one.
Unfortunate.
But ransoms are always good forms of money, right?
They also seem to be on a mission to gather information, so it might be worth that it doesn't get to where it was going in the first place.
Very true, very true.
While we were at the camp, it seems like the guerrilla warfare we've been doing on them has been taking effect. They seem to be becoming more flustered as we take pieces from their board.
He nods and says, "Well, at least we can rely on that." So from the sounds of it, we've taken their outside assistance.
Yep.
Do we have any updates on this bull or his 2 underlings?
Did we get much information on the 2 underlings? I think it was mainly the one we brought in the bull, right? We didn't scout the other ones yet? Yeah.
Well,
okay.
the one was there at the meeting, but he was mostly just there as a accessory to her.
Right. Yeah.
And the last time you saw him, he was frantically searching for whoever crushed the head that he was just retrieving.
Yep.
We can go take care of him.
Yeah. So what was that guy's name? The guy who was mad about the head?
His name is Lurusk Everin Carver. He's the Hobgoblin war leader.
Right. I will tell him that we last saw Everin by... I forget what the place is, but you know what I mean. The inn, the Dream Palace, or whatever it was called. Tell him that the bull doesn't seem like he's going to be leaving the tent that he's at anytime soon, so we could probably ambush him with a fairly large force fairly successfully, and that we haven't gathered any information about the last party yet.
Alright. He nods as you talk and just says, "Very well. We will. As I said, I'll have my troops in place this coming evening, whenever you're ready to spring your traps."
We might be able to move sooner than later if all things come together.
Sooner than later is always better, especially
I would
with
agree.
the great gathering approaching. The more time I have to focus on that, the better.
I put my hand up real quickly. My body hurts. Would some of my old blast wounds have come open from that?
Probably, yeah. The human behind you laughs a little bit and just says, "Your plans aren't going to go very far. Whatever information you think you've gathered, you think that I'm foolish enough to simply follow what I've been told to do? You don't think I've protected my interests?"
Can I just shoot her?
I mean, you can certainly try, yeah.
I'll let the other party members do something, and I was told something about money, so I'll leave her.
Yeah,
I just
at the
figured that would
moment
be a
she's talking,
snappy-
which is more than I was told we'd get out of her.
Yeah, fair.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, you, in particular, of anyone else in this group, have a very good semblance of an idea of what you think she's trying to do.
Oh yeah?
She's basically just been told that as long as she stays quiet, she's probably going to die. She is going to talk as much bullshit as she possibly can, just to keep someone listening.
Ah, just stall out the clock, huh?
It's a typical tactic when you're taken prisoner. If you are taken, the goal is to humanize yourself and keep yourself useful or interesting enough to remain alive as long as possible.
All
You
right.
are very familiar with these tactics.
I'm going to just while they're talking, I'm not gonna say anything yet. I'm just gonna like open the door. Then I'm gonna like reach back for one of those vials of poison that I pulled off him. I'm just gonna like pop the cork off. I'm just gonna hold that. I'm gonna lean into him, and I'm just gonna stare. I'm not gonna say a word. They know what they mean. They know what I mean.
Yeah. Who are you leaning into at this point?
The prisoner?
Okay. Yeah. She stares you down and looks around the group and then makes direct eye contact with Farouk and says, "You're familiar with who I work for. You know what we do? Surely you understand that we're just backing the most likely winner here. Perhaps we can make deals and our backing can be put to other purposes. This needn't end in violence. Needn't end in my death." And Harouk kind of looks her up and down and says,
Yeah.
"We can discuss that another time. I don't believe you have even a semblance of the power to make that decision. For now, you can sleep in the dark hole. I'll come back in a few days and make sure you're still alive."
Corked and retreating.
Cool. She still splutters out and tries to talk and like make deals, and she tries, but honestly, Harouk has written her off entirely.
Yeah, I
And-
don't think anyone's listening at this point.
Yeah. I'll make a comment to her.
Who here has a decent wisdom, real quick?
I do.
Let me
Okay.
double check.
Anybody
Yeah,
else?
+1.
Plus one?
No.
No?
I have a +1.
Okay. Gurgi? What's Gurgi's wisdom?
She's in there. I think
Yeah,
she said
Choco?
her.
Sorry, what?
Gurgi's wisdom?
+2.
+2. Okay. Interesting. In this particular case, I think Giz might be the only one to pick up on it. Giz, there's there's definitely you could call it a character flaw or personality trait, but there's something you're starting to pick up on with Haruk, and it's an inherent dismissal of any race that is not Dar, and an over willingness to trust Dar.
Makes sense.
In your interactions with him earlier, it seemed like he was overly willing to trust what you all told him, as long as you had some semblance of, cohesion in your story. Whereas in this particular case, and in interactions with other non-Dar races, it seems even if they would give him, more than enough proof to prove their side of the story, it seems he's almost willing to ignore all of that.
Him a racist.
Basic.
I was actually gonna poke it at one point. I was like, I don't like her. She's human.
Yep. Haruk definitely gives off that vibe. He also gives off the vibe that he hides it well, and that he has dealings with humans. He has relations with other nations that are humanoid nations. But you get the sense that those are kept up for political purposes, and that in his personal life and in his personal dealings, especially with this particular instance, he wrote off the half-orc almost immediately, and with Mira, he seems very similarly focused. Whereas with the other Dar that are involved in this scenario, he seems more interested.
Fair.
Well, all right.
In this particular moment, probably nothing that may come of, but in the future of your relations with Haruk, it's possibly something good to keep in mind.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I go kick her?
The door is locked into her cell, so you can try, but you're met by a locked gate.
Can someone unlock this gate for a second?
I want to go kick her.
Haruk turns back to you and says, I think that might not be a great idea.
Yeah, no, we're good, Clunk.
I don't know if you noticed, but she's still got a knife on her.
What?
And as he says that, she immediately shifts her weight to cover up the leg that she's had her hands near for a while.
Nice.
And he
I am out of spell slots, because if she did that, I would just do Hellish Rebuke. I'd burn her to a crisp.
Best to leave that one to her own devices for a while.
It would be a pretty good exchange. Ow! Whoosh!
I hate to remind you, you do only have one hit point. That scenario would go, ow!
You'd go, yeah, thunk.
Yeah.
She'd still burst into flame, I think. I don't know.
Possible. I don't know. It depends on how that works.
Potentially.
It's a
But
reaction.
at this particular point.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Sorry.
Yeah.
I do want to make a snide comment at her, though. She's like, your plans will never succeed. It's like, bitch, we've taken out 3 of your commanders. We've ruined all of your plans.
Yeah.
Your
nothing has gone their
buddy
way so far.
blew up, and your boss has no idea who we are or what we're doing.
Yeah.
Do you even know who we are?
She cocks her head slightly as she looks over all of you, and then she settles her gaze back on Clunk and says, well, I believe I've heard of you.
I heard of your ass! And then I walk out. You're freaking no one.
Fair enough. And you leave. And Haruk also leaves and just says, you can never trust those lanterns.
Those lanterns, yeah. The emblem on their armor.
They're a society of spies and information gatherers. They work for the Breelish government, the king.
Oh,
I forget his name, but
or something basic like
they're
Alexander.
they're sort of his personal spies. And, well, normally a captured spy is quite a good bargaining chip, but the Breelish are stubborn to a fault. Likely nothing will come of her. Either way, perhaps some advanced interrogations could take place, and we could coax some information out of her.
Hopefully.
But for now. Surprisingly, again, good work. Minus, he turns back towards Clunk. Minus the apparent second time you've blown up my city.
He kind of blushes. He's like, oh.
Do me a favor. Don't do it again.
I'll try my best.
Oy.
Good. As for the rest of you, it's late. Your rooms are ready if you'd like to stay here.
I think now would be a good time to call it a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all look like shit.
Especially
And
Clonk.
it's Clunk's fault.
Yeah, I was pretty fine before that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think that's all the damage I have taken all campaign.
I told you, like, we need a damage done to the party.
Oh, yeah.
We really do at this point.
Just to figure out how much damage Clunk has done to himself and his allies.
Yeah.
Because I swear it's in the triple digits.
I'm pretty sure it is.
Oh yeah, with
Easily.
everyone, absolutely. 52 to myself.
Yep. Oh,
No,
man.
51.
51, yeah.
Dear.
And this would have been, yeah, assuming failure, another 30. So that's 80 just on myself.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to blow up next session, too.
Highlight reel. Boom! I can't even say it was like an informed like yes chaos or yes.
Yeah, there was
roll the
no
dice.
way to know you were gonna blow up from chewing gum.
No.
I agree with that.
This is true. This is
Yeah.
true.
Like
That was
you,
a series of unfortunate
it
rolls.
was
and then
literally on the 100 percentile dice. There was a 2% chance that happened. It was 7 or 8, and you rolled 7.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest too. Choco plays a wild magic sorcerer in our other campaign. I have never seen a 7 or an 8 rolled before. That is the first time.
Granted, I haven't even turned into a potted plant yet.
True.
Potted plant.
I will say you've rolled the same number a remarkable amount of times because in that game, her character has grown and shrunk by like a D10 inches like 4 times.
That's so funny.
I'm like 5'7" now.
That's hilarious.
It's crazy. But as for this campaign, I think this is probably a good time to wind it.
I was kind of
And
thinking
stay.
that too. So we're
Yeah.
doing a long rest.
I believe so. So
Okay.
with the modified rules we're running,
Yeah, so I was just
a
about to
long
ask.
rest. We'll get you all of your abilities back, all of your spell slots that you're missing, everything that you get back on a long rest, except in regards to health. A long rest in regards to health right here allows you to use hit dice to gain some health back.
Yes.
That's not a short rest.
No, not with the modified rules.
Nope.
Which is also largely my fault.
Sometimes.
I really like it. It makes health an actual resource. It's not like, oh, I'll see you tomorrow. Don't worry, I'll grow my arm back.
Yep.
So, Scott,
shit, I
the
had a question. What was it?
Patriarch, whatever thing of protection, whatever the wound closer.
Oh yeah,
that
wound closure.
doubles the health I regain.
Yes.
Solid.
Yes, you get twice as many hit points as whatever you roll.
Yep.
And there is a reason reason I don't
Oh.
roll health.
You can roll more. You can roll multiple ones, right?
Well, yeah, but why am I rolling multiple and then when I could roll them one at a time?
Can we roll them one at a
Can we
time, or
roll them?
do we have to
Yeah.
decide?
Yeah, you can roll them one.
Oh,
at a
okay,
time.
cool.
Sweet.
There's 10.
Forgot where
7.
There's 10. There's 10.
Gosh.
I've rolled 5 3 times in a row.
All right. That
Oh
gets
wait,
me up
plus
to
con. Oh, I'm
almost.
Wait, what?
plus con.
Oh.
Yeah, it's whatever your hit die is plus your con modifier.
Really? For each one?
I didn't know that. Okay, sweet.
Oh.
I,
Yeah, so
my health
like
back.
heal, like it's like this can last for a certain amount of time. The only thing is we're not going to get these hit dice back until a long rest.
Like
So
weekend rest.
Like a
long
weekend
weekend.
rest, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
So it's
that, depending on the pacing of the game, that could be anywhere from 2 to 3 days.
So, like, it makes it so you can't just adventure and go nuts without ever having to worry about resting your poor player.
Yeah. And then,
Poor
like, a bunch of characters, like, especially, like, me as an artificer, like, I have stuff that I'm going to want to do in downtime. And this kind of forces there to be downtime, where, like, a regular campaign
That's
just...
true.
You can just, like, go, like, the whole way.
Yep.
So I kind of like that it forces you to take a chill every now and then.
Yeah, and I absolutely adore having downtime. Like, having played an artificer, I have come to
Yeah.
appreciate just, even a
Yeah.
week of downtime.
Exactly. Can't craft any magic items if we're always on a quest.
Downtime,
Exactly.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And by all means, you can, like, IRL time, largely skip through downtime. It's like,
Yeah.
hey, each
Oh, yeah,
character, what do you want to do?
Yep,
Okay, cool,
exactly.
done. It'll take 5-10 minutes, and it adds a bit of realism. It makes it like, oh dear God, the first campaign I ran, we ran 50 sessions. At one point, there was a bit of a time skip. Other than that, like 40 days went past.
Jeez.
Oh,
Like
man.
it was ridiculous because they never traveled. So it was literally,
Yeah.
it was nuts. And there were things that had timestamps.
Chaosiva?
There were things that had timestamps, and I'm like, that's never gonna happen. It's 3 months away, and you'll get 2 sessions, and you'll burn 1 day.
So, if hit dice and hit points are all taken care of and everybody's comfortable with that, then I will go ahead and say the last thing to do for this particular session to close it out is let's give out some experience.
Hell yeah, I'll never say no to EXP.
Hells yeah.
And should
And-
we quick plan for next session then?
Yeah, might as well.
Like,
Might as well.
like in character, also schedule wise IRL, I guess.
Agreed, yeah.
Oh yeah, I also figured out that I don't have a class on Monday
Oh,
next
Convenient.
semester. I thought I did,
Oh,
but I
cool.
don't.
So
Awesome.
Mondays might continue to work for longer than
Yeah.
we thought? Hell yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
seems like it. Alright. So, experience-wise, you have captured Mira, who is admittedly one of the weaker members of this conspiracy, but still, you managed to do so and gather quite a bit of information, plans, and talked your way through an interesting encounter with Haruk,
Yup.
gaining his trust. So we will say blanket everybody will get 500 experience for this session.
Cool.
And should the next session lead to the big encounter with this group of the Catch to Khan, there will likely be a good bit of experience coming out of that, and probably a level up after that.
That would be
Mhm.
pretty nice.
Nice.
Because
And
yeah, I
then
think what we
there's,
want to do next is just attack the bull at the moment, because he seems to be
Yeah.
like the kingpin of this operation. So
Mhm.
I'd kind of like to take him out while like he's got all of his other guys sent elsewhere, you know?
Yeah. We'll get back to the camp and
Yeah, because I'm thinking that's a little bit what Lahesh meant too. Like this is one of those snakes where if you cut off the head, it doesn't grow back, and the bull seems
Yeah.
like he's, if not the head, like a decent chunk of the supply chain. So if we get rid of him,
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
picking off the
He
other
also
two might at the
seems to
very least be easier.
micromanage a little.
Yeah,
If
exactly.
we get rid of him and I summon a bunch of demons into his camp and we kind of just let nature take its course.
I feel like it might work a little, but I don't think.
Kaboom! Is that better? You
That's
prefer
a
the
hell of a
kaboom?
saying. Let nature take its course.
We did it, guys. We saved the city as the little camp behind us burns and there's some dude's getting his face ripped off by a demon chicken.
That is insane.
Oh, this is really freaking fun. I'm enjoying the hell out of this character.
Yeah, this is a sick campaign.
I'm gonna be honest. Again, fully random rolls, fully random expectation. I can't believe you actually pulled it off twice in a row.
It's so true though. Like, what are the odds that you stumbled into surviving exploding yourself twice in a row? The same day.
Was because I freaking
do drugs. Do drugs. Do
You
drugs.
blew up a second time.
Like I said,
the reason I blew up a second time is because I found a pack of gum on the ground IRL.
That's factual. That is literally the truth. If you did not eat gum in real life, we would all be fine.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true.
Remember that one time I almost TPK'd because I found a pack of gum by my desk?
Oh my.
Well, the crazy thing is
Deserve
that Wild Magic Surge, like, that's available for a level 1 sorcerer. That sucker's gonna do 30 damage. That is the quickest TPK you could ever have, ever.
Yep.
Just the parties that are home, kaboom, they're gone. They're just
Yep, that'll do it.
eviscerated. There'd be nothing. Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was...
Yeah, I'm glad I had Absorb Elements in my spell list.
Absorb Elements saves lives.
And then I'm glad that Medicine Check came in clutch for me, too, because I wouldn't have had
Yep.
that otherwise.
No.
Yep.
There were like two places where I was going to use my last spell slot and didn't, and ended up saving me.
One of those weird scenarios where everything worked out perfectly so that everyone survived.
Yeah, the stars really aligned for that one.
Like when I rolled exactly the 20 to not instantly blow up.
Yeah, even with the prisoner rolling like the crit saves, they weren't bleeding out after it. Like that was also part of the good luck.
What an event.
Do we want to quickly do like each player's highlight and then kind of think?
Yeah, absolutely. I like that.
Yeah. I did it arbitrarily in my games, and it was kind of nice. Gum.
Gum's pretty easy.
I can't pick.
Yeah.
What are you deciding between? Gum.
What am I
and...
not? The drawings was funny. The gum was funny. You taking drugs while I'm not there was funny. Your conversation with finding out Haruk is basically your dad was funny. Like, you're asking me to choose.
Oh, I forgot. How can so much happen in a session that, like, lunging at what is potentially the big, like, patron of the game and calling him daddy not be the highlight?
That's a
pretty
good part of measure on.
Like, heartfelt daddy compared to any other circumstance. Daddy.
Oh god.
Oh, daddy.
Yeah, I mean, my highlights are definitely the conversation with Haruk for several reasons.
It was solid, like normal, happy, calm roleplay. It was good roleplay.
Yeah.
And then
it was like that was where we like all of our plan like finally built and like succeeded like exactly how it was supposed to, you know?
Yeah, it was pretty solid.
Yeah.
How many clips do we have from this?
Probably a few.
I know I have. Well, I have one on. You have one on your phone. You need to do too.
I can't. We have to do that now. because it won't save
Oh.
properly.
Sorry.
No, it's
I
okay.
didn't know that.
Well, what can I
Yeah,
do?
mobile's
Close it?
weird that way.
Lose it?
Oh, I guess.
Mm.
Mobile's weird about clips.
I am
So-
your father.
I like
I
that.
wanna
I like
watch
that
that
title.
one real quick.
Clunk, I am your father.
I might have been the one that commissioned. I will say I'm kind of surprised that we haven't had any like notable quotes, but
What, Daddy? Oh, that's awesome.
Don't give us that
had a-
power, Zero. If you,
We've
if you made, like,
had a few. Nothing like
if you
major, but a
made,
couple.
like,
Sorry, what?
Oh wait, we do have the quote.
there is a quote.
Stop.
People didn't look through these channels. Yeah, there's quotes. There's all kinds of shit here.
Oh no, the
Yeah, we should-
abuse of power.
Yeah, we should be throwing more things in there.
I'll start.
Okay. So many options.
Aw, you got
Ah, is that what you were writing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Daddy. I swear that's like my favorite moment.
It was pretty good. It's pretty
It's
good.
about clunk wrong. I'm okay with it.
Let's see.
Clunk to the lib patron of King of Goblins.
Oh my god,
To the lib
Can't
patron.
spell.
To those fucking liberals.
I was about to say, I don't remember him being particularly liberal, but
Oh, that's funny.
Well, he does
Oh
hate
my
humans.
gosh.
is that a liberal thing?
No, I'm just more on the other side, so I'm biased. But I'll not be more political.
Fair enough.
Okay, so next session we're basically just going to plan our best.
Attack.
Yeah, it'll just be a
Bull
war
slaying.
meeting with
Yeah.
Lahesharuk.
So
And then, yeah, murder party.
I will plan my spells for max damage and just get her. That'll be my plan. I'll be content with that.
Nice.
Sounds good. All right, chat. It'll be time for me to go off,
should
but
bring
I'm
a pack
gonna
of
send you
rats in
to
a
one of my
bag
favorite
and-
streamers on the raid. So have a nice
Something
night,
that-
and I'll
that-
see you tomorrow for
For
more
me to
Dead
kill,
Space.
Something small for me to kill. I should just whack the bank on the ground.
Goodbye,
to get
everybody.
My temp hit. Temp hit.
What an abuse of the system.
The abuse of the system. Yeah, it's true though.
Oh, what's the?
Oh, all of a
Shut
sudden,
up!
I
I
got
don't
kicked
care
to a
about chat
different-
rules.
Wait, what's up?
For some odd
somewhere
reason,
now.
I got kicked out of the stream.
Verify account. What do I have to? Oh, you dingleberry. Oh. I don't know what my goddamn password is.
Zero, do
You
you want to
expect
know what our
me to
first
remember
ever
the
quote
password
was?
I put in?
What,
Zero,
Sugar?
do you want to know what our first quote was from Tay's channel?
Sure. What
I'm
was
gonna
it?
put it in quote
Okay.
Oh,
because
boy.
it's technically yours.
Oh, is it mine?
Yes, it is. There it is.
Protect.
Oh no! Oh no!
What?
Back door. Butt stuff.
Oh.
What? I just put in the code, you kumquat! What an invalid my...
Because it's
Rat.
gonna send you a new one.
Oh, fuck. Is it?
I think so.
Why did it text me this time? Do I need to put in 2 goddamn codes? Literally, it's like, we'll send you an email. So I do that, and it's
Oh
like,
my
now
God,
we're going
Rick,
to send you a
have so many
text
tabs.
verification. Holy crap. I need a blood test just so, me can say, so I can say hi to whoever this person is that you just rated?
Oh yeah, this is a streamer that I'm pretty close with. We share like half of our community with each other.
I see. You have a lot of tabs open, by the way.
Oh yeah, those even aren't my real tabs. Are you watching? Here, I'll show you my real tabs.
Oh.
These are my real tabs.
Oh
that's
my
that's
god.
that's that's what we're dealing with. That's where most of them
Oh,
go.
wow. Jesus. Oh no, they're all left. I think I made him embarrassed.
Okay, well that's a whole other stream.
Yeah.
Yep, I think I'll be heading out here, but I'll see y'all later
same.
for some more goblin shenanigans elsewhere.
Well, yeah, basic plan next session, just charge the bull then, eh?
Yeah.
Lots of red, so he can't look away.
I'm so tired.
Okay, awesome. Thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah, that's fun. Thanks for the game, guys. It was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
take care.
See you guys.
Bye bye.
Bye.